Sorry,
Hi
guys.
everyone!
Hello everyone and welcome to the stream. I am Razim and this is Howls of the Deathsinger Werewolf of the World of Darkness. I will go ahead and turn it over to Kerr for the first introductions.
Greetings and bienvenue, my dear friends. Welcome. We are about to journey once more into the abyss known as the World of Darkness. For those, we have a lot of viewers here today. Hello everyone! So nice for you to join us. I don't know who here is experienced with World of Darkness and who isn't. So, we also have, I think, a couple of people. My players, which of you guys are experienced with World of Darkness and which of you are not, please?
I am
Effer is not.
mildly experienced in the fact that I have been in 2 campaigns so far of World of Darkness.
I
Does
am.
that include this one?
No. 2
Ah.
previous campaigns.
S
But
is
to
very,
be-
yeah. S or X
That
is very
does conclude the mage game.
I made a character for a game that never happened.
I know that feeling. I know that pain.
I have done that many times.
And Jaffer, what did you say?
I am not familiar with it.
Okay, so I will give you guys a bit of a rundown, as well as our dear, sweet. SRX, you speak my language. It's so
He's
hard to
will-
find people who are Exalted.
S is the one who runs my games.
You lucky man. I'm not allowed to play Exalted. I tend to break it.
Hold up. SRX, you run Exalted?
Yes, he does.
You're being conscripted.
Zim, back to our game.
Nevis needs his time to shine!
I love Exalted. Exalted is one of my favorite games. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, the World of Darkness is our world. It has pretty much the same people in charge, the same countries, the same nations, the same cities, same people. However, things are a little darker, a little bleaker, a little worse off. As well as, well, you know, vampires, werewolves, ghosts, fair folk, changelings, mummies, wraiths, sin eaters, beasts, and more. Demons, angels are all running around in the World of Darkness. Most of the time, they keep hidden. They keep to the shadows. They ensure that humanity does not know about them. But every once in a while, things get a little loud. Things get a little heated. And people start to notice things before quickly trying to, well, no, werewolves aren't real. That was obviously just a really hairy guy, or that was a really big attack dog for some drug dealer, obviously. Werewolves aren't real. That's silly. Yes. That's what everyone likes to say, and that's what everyone likes to believe. However, werewolves, vampires, ghosts, demons, spirits, they're all very much real. And they are all very much out for themselves in this world. And humanity, well, is just trying to make do and survive. But yes, that's the World of Darkness, the Cliff Notes version. And now... Hey everyone, get in here! Where are you guys? Why aren't you in the server?
I was just opening that.
How do I join the thing?
Oh,
I'm
as
connected,
in the
it's not
bot
showing
isn't up.
It's not giving me an icon.
The server wasn't showing. There it goes.
There we go.
In
That's not
my
me.
haste to get everything going, I once again forgot to bring up the Marten bot. I am so bad at that.
Hold on, how do I unselect a character?
Kerr will have to go through and do it for you.
For what's up?
I accidentally selected my other character for this game.
Ah.
I don't know how to select a character.
Let
First
me
time using this
see.
as a player and not a DM.
Do I kick him for that to get him out?
No. Go to... You go to the player, then campaign, or characters, I think, and then right-click on Reinhardt and release.
Trying to figure out how to do this. I got the character up.
It's not a big deal, you can just close it. Please use the icons that I gave you, though, not ones that are in Fantasy Grounds and such. The same one that I've got you using for...
I was adding it.
Well, whoever Barnaby is, that's who I'm mostly referring to.
That's why I'm responding.
Okay.
Come on, get in the folder. It's in the folder. What are you doing? Just in data? That's in data. Refresh. There we are.
While we're waiting for everyone to get that set up, here's a Martin video.
Joke.
And while you're setting that up, you could also say about empty springs.
Ah, yes, that is a good idea. I was going to do that when we got everyone set up. That is a very nice idea, though. Empty Springs, Colorado. This is a hotbed of supernatural activity. It is a large city in Colorado near the mountains. It is a place of... The population fluctuates quite a bit because of some of the issues that go around there. However, for the important parts, it is one of the busiest hubs of supernatural activity. Pretty much every faction has a place in Empty Springs, and there is basically a... how best to describe it? Not a Cold War, but sort of a ceasefire between the different factions. So long as you don't get into causing havoc, problems, and issues, you're going to be left alone. These people have been through so much shit, and having to come together and actually working together to survive the dozen or so apocalypse that have happened in Empty Springs, that they kind of all just realized, yeah, it's really not worth the effort here. Let the other people in the other cities and countries fight. But while you are within the city limits of Empty Springs, most of the time it's live and let live. Which is basically unheard of in the world of darkness. Werewolves do not like vampires, vampires do not like werewolves, and so on and so forth. For some little background for our viewers, Empty Springs is my little private town that I have in the World of Darkness. I have been running World of Darkness games for well over a decade now, and Empty Springs is my setting for every game I've ever run. A lot of shit has gone down in Empty Springs, and in my game, every session, every game I have ever run plays into each other and plays off of each other. So the events of what happened in one game can affect the game that happens next, so on and so forth. So when I started this campaign way back when, over a decade ago, every faction was basically at each other's throats. But thanks to the player characters throughout the years, things have slowly gotten better and better and better as they basically have saved the world. Thank you for the follow! And you guys get a special little thing here in today's game. Howls of the Deathsinger is a brother campaign, I guess you can call it, to our Sunday Mage game that I run. The events of this game will affect that game, and vice versa. So if our dear werewolves screw up, fuck up, or cause absolute havoc, it could very well do bad things to our mage players, and vice versa. But hey, good things can happen too, you never know. You never know. Cackles in DM. Let's face it, I like giving my players happy fun times. I love giving you guys happy fun times. Happy fun times are great.
S knows all about those happy fun times.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much... I've done it as well. So is everyone set up and good to go?
I need to find a surname for my character, but yes, yeah. For some reason, I just did not click that I needed a surname.
It is important.
Yeah, it's the modern world. You gotta have one.
Well, people might look at you curious if you just give your last name.
Alright, since I'm going with Kivia, I'll go with her proper full name.
My cat is chasing me.
It's the character's name has literally canonically been Kivia Rorschach, so welcome to the first time a Rorschach has been played in any of Zim's games.
Huzzah!
By the way, this may or may not come into it. Kerr, are any of the characters in your in Colorado Springs Native American?
Yes, there are some.
Okay. Kivia is literally Howling Wolf in Native American.
Nice!
In one of those tongues. So it's a very old character of mine. And then when we did wolves, I had to go with Kivia, but just so they'll know that name and they'll probably be more aware. So just giving you the heads up on that one.
No worries. Yep, once everyone is ready, we will get started with our introductions of our players.
I'm in.
Curry, you see what S said?
Yes, yes, I did.
Are we pumping any on the character sheet inside the game? Are we filling out any
No.
information? Okay.
I mean,
I'm
you
ready.
can if you want for the sake of quick reference, but there's nothing required to be put in there.
Yeah, you just use the character sheet outside. Just use that for manually getting the dice and everything. We're gonna have fun, everyone. Everyone's gonna have fun. We're going to get to do so many things with our players, and I'm going to get to do wonderful, happy, fun times with them.
Like Marten is doing to the person there.
Nice, that's cool. That's really cool.
This is how Martens are made.
Nom nom.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Yay!
For a second there, I thought S did the donation goal to get back at me for breaking his campaign.
Oh god, he can take vengeance upon you.
I mean, if he does do the donation goal, then he can get crowns to further mess with you. Just saying, S. Donations get you crowns, and crowns can be used to do all sorts of things.
In the Exalted game, I was playing a Dragon King and had the spirit riding May to defeat the Great Darkness over.
I do like the Dragon Kings. I really wish we had a second edition book for them.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I, for the record, heard everything. Wireless headphones.
So, what are we doing, Kerr? Where are we starting?
I was waiting for. Once everyone is ready, please we'll just go in order of everyone. And tell me about your characters, who they are, what you got for them, and let our viewers know who they are too. So let's start with Jack.
All right, I'm Jack Axelson. I'm a bit of a punk rocker, metal guy. I do local bands and huge muscle head. Dumb as a rock. But I could punch through a brick wall if I wanted to. The guy that just doesn't get along with any kind of authority. Smokes and drinks all the time.
Oh boy.
And yeah.
What a person to be working with in a pack.
That's kind of what I was thinking. All right, Perry, who are you?
I am Perry Freestone.
The
and-
platypus! Sorry,
Okay,
I had to do that.
I won't lie, my brain also wanted to make a Perry the Platypus joke. Continue, Perry.
A
And-
platypus? Sorry.
I am the leader of the cult of the werewolf. And in helping out with the spiritual matters of our group.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when you say the cult of the werewolf, is this a human cult or is this a werewolf cult?
Human cult.
A human cult that worships werewolves.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
Also known as the local fur group.
A generous bestowal.
Uh-oh.
That sounds like a donation.
Our
Well,
class.
thank you for the donation,
class.
Eric Last.
Gotta push us closer to breaking Curse game.
That's
Don't
not
worry.
breaking it. That's starting it.
Don't worry, everything's gonna be fine. Anyway, anything else you want to describe here, or shall we go to Barnaby?
That's good for now.
Okay, Barnaby.
Barnaby. They mute.
I posted something in the werewolf chat.
Yes, but are you Barnaby?
Oh, yes, I am. Sorry.
Great. Get going.
Right. So, Barnaby Rudge, an individual who happens to hang around the park a lot. Generally, most humans know him to be just a homeless veteran bum, but he is revered and renowned inside the werewolf cults. Well, not the werewolf cults, the werewolf packs, because the main reason he's homeless and generally seen as a bum is because he dedicates most of his life to his werewolf brethren more than he does most of humanity. As such, he doesn't really have many qualms with being homeless, and he is, generally a pillar of the werewolf community.
Sounds good, sounds good. Now let's go to Michael.
I am Michael Wolf, an employee of Pentex, or rather,
Pentex is the bad guys.
yes, Pentex. Pentex is the bad guys, and
Pentex is in here, so I have to do it.
I know. Though I do have a quote here. I think it was this one. Yes, quote number 70 there in the chat.
Pentex are the
Pentex
bad
is the
guys.
But anyways, my duty to the pack is to infiltrate and inform of the various going-ons that Pentex are pulling, and simply my job is sabotage, spy work, and generally just making sure that Pentex has as difficult a time operating as possible.
Excellent, excellent.
Do you know which subsidiary you're working for Pentex?
No idea.
Because most people who are working for Pentex are, say, like they're working at as a delivery driver for Atacorp, and on their paychecks it'll just say it's CC Pentex. They'll just see Pentex as a random.
Pentex has a lot of subsidiaries. It buys up. Basically, if there's a company, there's at least one company owned by Pentex. It's like combination Walmart, Amazon, and yes, everything. It probably owns Amazon. It probably owns Walmart in this world.
So
Now that I think about
So
it.
it's by and large from the Wally universe.
Yes, it is.
Or any of the Big Ten in Shadowrun.
If anyone here has played Shadowrun, it is basically any of the Megacorps. Only
Except
worse.
Satacrop. It can't be Satacrop.
It's not run by dragons.
Or a dragon.
A dragon.
And
I don't think Locklear would be very happy if you referred to him as dragons.
And let's go to our last player.
Alright, so this is Kivia Roshak. If you've seen NCIS, she's a bit like Abby there, so she actually works with the local authorities, not as a physical evidence, but she works with digital evidence there. She spends most of her time on her phone, just browsing, playing, hacking through whatever she feels like. She knows the police well. She gets on well with them, and basically, in the pack, her job is to make sure that the authorities don't get in the way.
I will tell you this. This is information that your character would probably have after your characters are experienced. Our wolves here are experienced. They've been doing this probably for around 2 to 3 years now, which is actually quite a bit of time in werewolves. Years. Most werewolves, about 50 to 60% of them, do not last 6 months. And even fewer last a single year. They live very, very dangerous lives. And this pack has been going for around 2 to 3 years, give or take. Kivya, that most of the police force, on average, is owned by many of the vampire clans here in Empty Springs. Either that, or they are owned by the local mafia, or owned by one Alric Benneret, a man in the supernatural circles. He is one of the most well-known men in the supernatural circles.
Joke.
To the point of his club is declared Elysium in vampire speak. For other factions, it is neutral territory. While you are within his club, the Sixth Circle, it is off limits to do violence against any of the other patrons. If there is any issues and any harm that is done, bad things happen to the person, to the point where, well, they aren't talked about anymore and no one knows what happened to them. And no one is questioning what happened to them.
They get disappeared.
Yes. It is very much. And any damage to the injured party is taken care of free of charge, and very, very good restitution is given to them. Alaric takes his, not neutrality, but his neutral territory very seriously. If someone breaks his word of safe passage, it will basically end whoever did it. He is pretty much the mover and shaker that helped arrange for the current ceasefire in Empty Springs. He's the one who basically maintains it. Nobody knows exactly what he is. They know he isn't human, but they do not know what he is. And that scares a lot of the factions, that they can't figure out what he is.
And for
we
the
don't
mage
talk about
game,
Bruno.
For the mage game, mages need to be paid back for safe passage because they were ripped from it.
Let's see. Going to one of our other players real quick. Michael has connections with Alric.
As well as Gentleman Marconi.
Who is the master of the drug trade, prostitution, and basically all illegal acts go through him. He is the head of basically the mafia here in Empty Springs. He also is aware of the supernatural, and he is also making pushes into that world as well. He is very scary, and quite a few, how shall I say it, challengers have come at him. Because let's face it, a human trying to make waves in the supernatural world, they think they can beat him down easy. What is he, a human? Every single challenger has been killed so far. He's put 24 vampires, werewolves, even a couple of ghosts he's dealt with. Not to mention, well, others that we don't really talk about. Most of the time now they leave him alone, unless, well, he comes calling. But he's always willing to do something for a favor if it suits him. And yes, this is where we begin
Real
with
quick,
our... Yes.
everyone, please post your full character names in the Discord. You can go ahead and carry on. I was just wanting to get that in.
Oh, okay. So now we begin. What would each of you guys be doing on this fine, fine day? Give me one moment while I get my thingy thing up. August 5th, around 6:45 p.m. What are you guys up to right now? What?
August 5th, what year?
2022. Modern day.
The future.
Playing in
So,
the
Friday.
future.
Yes.
Wow.
It does make a difference, because if it's Friday, then it's a work day. If it's Saturday, it's not. So, it's not quite 7, so Kivya's probably just finishing up at the office,
Question.
which is the police station.
Yes.
What is the pack?
What's up?
I had a question, sorry.
What's your question?
What is the pack doing right now?
Your specific pack or the Werewolves of Empty Springs?
Either way.
So for your specific pack, that's going to be up to your guys' players, which is why I'm asking. For the overall werewolves at the moment, they have been a little on edge at the current time for the last couple of weeks now. Things have gotten iffy. They've gotten a little dangerous. The spirit world has been acting up a bit. Things have been trying to come through. Dangerous things. And so far, they've been able to beat them back. Especially with you guys here, it hasn't been a big deal. But things have gotten a little rougher. And apparently, an old prophecy is starting to come to pass, or so you have heard. You don't really have the details. It's all being very hush-hush. Only those who need to know are really being told about it, but it's general common knowledge that there's a possible prophecy going on right now. And it's a really big deal. The elders especially are very much like, okay, we need to get this done. For everyone else, just so you guys know, the main place for the werewolves to meet and a place of sanctuary for all of you is in the Empty Springs National Park. It is a very large park in the city. The city was actually built around it, and it is a beautiful, beautiful place you can go through, hunt in, as well as there is a lake near the center of the park, and this lake is one of the most powerful nodes / cairns in North America. The werewolves have guarded this cairn for centuries, and it is basically one of the holiest sites in North America, to the point where there is always at least 3 to 4 packs of werewolves living on site in both the spirit world and the material world in order to keep it safe. They have cabins and basically living areas on both sides of the Umbra, the spirit world, or sorry, the barrier between our world and the spirit world, the Umbra. Well, that's the gauntlet. Sorry, brain working, catching up with me. So you guys would be able to go to this area, and you guys could basically get whatever you would basically need within reason, and you would have a safe place to sleep, food to eat, and all of that, so long as you basically have sworn the oath of, if any danger comes to the cairn while you guys are there, you are duty bound to face it to protect the cairn to death.
Barnaby's hanging out at the cairn.
I figured he might.
Jack is probably hanging out at one of the cheaper lower end bars, probably doing warm up because it's a Friday night.
You would probably actually be at the Sixth Circle does have a very wide range of both very cheap and very expensive alcohol and other things that you couldn't get at a normal mortal establishment. It is basically, if you are a supernatural member, you are allowed free access into the club.
Okay.
Vampires go there all the time, werewolves go there all the time. Basically, any supernatural faction is allowed in. No costs, no worries at all. It is the meeting place for the supernatural, and it is also safe, which is not something most people can say in Empty Springs.
But yeah, he'll just be bar diving.
So
Okay.
what time is it again?
6:45.
Okay.
It's 15
Then
minutes to clock off time.
well, I figured Michael's got a 9 to 5 job.
Mm-hmm.
So he would probably be at home enjoying a good book. Yes.
Ew, 9 to 5. You have to get up early? 11 to 7, you get to sleep in, avoid traffic.
Here in the US, the typical corporate job is 9 to 5.
Mm.
It's really annoying that every business ever is like, yes, we are going to have everybody across all of these companies work the exact same hours. Because that makes sense for traffic.
Because that makes sense for Pentex.
At least here where I
Pentex
live,
is the bad guys.
the work time is 7 to 7, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., but you work your 7.5, 8 hours in that period. So if you start at 7 in the morning, you get to clock off at 3.
Mm.
So it
Mine-
spreads that rush hour traffic out.
My experience with a job has always been first shift is like 6 to 3.
So then, 15 minutes later.
And what I'd be doing in mine,
Oh, sorry, I thought we got everyone. I completely missed you. I'm sorry, Perry.
I'd be leading my
And let me
cult
guess.
in. in trying to heal some of the wounds around by having actual joy or events going on to help mitigate what was going on in the world.
Happy fun times. The actual good.
Gesture.
Oh.
That was $4.
Okay.
$4.01. Thank you for that donation, S.
I heard it and I went, oh god, is it happening now? Okay, yep, no, there's not too many wounds in this area, but the gauntlet is extremely weak here. It's less like there's areas that are outright damaged, more like the wall itself has been just beaten down over and over and over and over again. While it's not necessarily a bad thing, it is dangerous. Spirits can come through easier here in this place, in this city. Normally cities are a little bit of a bastion against them. It's a little bit harder for them to come through, but here any spirit who has a mind to try to pass over, they could make it pretty easily, including even you guys. You guys could. Normally, it's very difficult for your type of werewolf to travel sideways into the spirit world. Here, you could do it pretty much no problem. It would be as if you were at a node.
Dropship deployed.
And with more spirits means even the greater hunt.
Correct. This is correct.
Where are we dropping, boys?
So as you're traveling around town, basically having a little bit of parties, enjoyment, happiness, fun. Just, it's pretty popular, honestly. People want to relax, people want to have a good time. And with the sun setting, well, people are kind of joining in with ya. And then 7 o'clock hits.
I assume just as I'm walking out the front door.
Exactly, actually. I was about to say that.
Do
Also,
we hear...
Moriarty, I'm looking at the little thing you shared at 5:56 p.m. in the Discord, and I'm just going, yeah, that's what Toshime is doing right now. Werewolf dance party night! Let me go up to something I shared in our Discord to kind of prepare everyone for our game.
So, as the hour ticks over, do we just hear the opening riff of Soundgarden's Black Hole Sun start to play from an unknown source?
The thing is, I could almost make a joke of the character in this that would actually possibly do that, but no. But no. I can't immediately say no. I had to think about that for a second.
I would have laughed so hard if you just said yes and stuck with it. Like, really? That happens?
None shall see me. Though my battle cry may give me away.
Uh-oh, minor ethereal influence.
Oh.
It might happen.
Oh boy.
It turns out we're all actually playing Shadowrun, and this is when Ghostwalker comes in.
Yes.
Ghostwalker or Dunkelson?
Ghostwalker, that was the dragon that took over Denver.
Yeah. Ghostwalker appeared after Dunkelson died. I am a firm believer that Ghostwalker is Dunkelson reborn.
There is the influence.
I will approve it.
So does Black Hole Sun
I
actually
have
play now?
no idea what that song is.
You don't know Black Hole Sun, won't you come?
Wash
and
away
wash
the rain.
away
the
the rain. You don't know that song?
Nope. I
Oh
literally
my
just
God,
said
it's-
I don't know that song.
It doesn't
I,
surprise me that the Fox Bard does, though.
it's. I thought that song was like a well-known classic.
Oh, okay, I know the song now. I had to actually go look it up, but yeah, no. Everyone pretty much across the world actually would hear this.
Oh God.
Oh no. But it's
Let me
copyrighted,
find.
so Zim can't play it.
Yeah. Let me find it real quick. All was quiet. Another simple day. The corporate drones had finished another day at the office. Children were getting ready for bed. The sun was setting on another soul-shattering, dreary day. Work, eat, sleep. Work, eat, sleep. That was the life of the average citizen across the world. But then, as the sun was setting, it changed. For almost a minute, in the sky, the fiery yellow orb that everyone was so used to changed. And in those areas blessed by nightfall, the sky was suddenly set ablaze by the light of a green sun. It hung in the air, burning and drawing all eyes to its dancing flames.
All vampires are now dead.
I was actually going to make the joke. Yes. Vampires did have to run for cover during this. It vanished as quickly as it came. But not before a few who looked upon its twisted light heard something speak to them. Once you walked higher than the gods themselves. How far you have fallen, children of man. Bask in my light, and retake the glory of the sun's fury as my chosen and my Akuma. None of you but Perry heard that message. But all of you could see for about a minute the great green sun that hung sunset in the sky over Empty Springs before it once more returned to its burning yellow radiance and sunk beneath the horizon.
Ericlast is adding to the donation goal
Okay.
with amounts that I owe him for DMing. So, give me a moment, and I will let you know if that is completed or not.
Okay.
I'd like to say that I've been playing Black Hole Sun in the background of your narration, and it makes it amazing.
Alright, it is not quite completed, but it is very close.
How much more?
A little less than $20 left. I'm updating it on stream now.
Okay. So, what is our werewolves' reactions to this event?
Probably first thing he's going to do is let's take a photo. Let's take a photo of it.
Oh yes,
Probably a
you
video.
and pretty much everyone else has whipped out their cameras and is recording this. This is going to be up on YouTube within the next half hour. It's probably going to be attacked by the technocracy within the next 45.
Yeah, it's why I want my own copy of it, because I trust that no one's going to go after my one, after my copy. I also ain't going to be uploading it.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. No. No. You and everyone else is like, oh, well, what the hell? Is this some like prank or something? No one has any idea what is going on, but they don't seem necessarily like scared or worried. This is just like, dude, this is strange. Jack, what do you do? As literally everyone has started rushing out of the club to see this, or rushing to the windows that are there.
Probably like down my shot, give like this like raised eyebrow look at everyone, and then slowly walk out. Go, the hell?
And you would see the great green sun that is slowly setting. Something that should not be. This is wrong.
Then probably sigh, light up a cigarette, and start heading towards the. Is it a Sharn?
The cairn.
Cairn.
Okay. Perry, you heard that voice. You specifically heard that voice. And when you heard that voice, it spoke not as one voice, but it spoke with two voices.
Was it speaking in the father tongue, or?
It was speaking to the best of your knowledge. To you, at least, what you heard was English.
Okay.
However, with your connection to the spirits, you have a guess it was not actually speaking English, though. You heard its words as English, but it was likely anyone who heard it would hear it in their whichever language they understand best.
Okay, time to wrap up the meeting and get to the cairn.
Okay. You would also know, because you are a resident spirit person, this type of manifestation would cost tremendous amounts of essence. Like, especially if this person was not on this side of the gauntlet already, this type of expenditure of essence to do that would be astronomically high.
Not to mention breaking the what's it called? Masquerade and the other forms for everywhere. Everything.
Oh, yeah, no. You are pretty sure, all of you would probably know this literally without even thinking about it. Whoever just did this basically just declared fucking war on the supernatural world. Because everyone, without exception, is very careful to try to avoid normal people finding out if it can be avoided. Humanity stays out of the way. They don't get the torches and pitchforks. This person just did this blatantly. No, that is literally all of the factions can agree whoever did this is going to die for that. They cannot be allowed to live. They are too dangerous if they are willing to pull a fucking stunt like this.
Unless it's a mage.
Then the problem has already solved itself, probably.
Yeah, that much paradox would just vaporize the mage.
Yes, the technocracy would go, okay, was it a reality deviant? If it was, the problem has probably already solved itself. Let's just focus on damage control, everybody. The mage is probably no longer of this world.
But the consequences are of this world now.
Yep. They would probably be focused on damage control right now, of making sure they can explain this away so people don't freak out. Um, but yes, no. So you would be heading to the cairn then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we all would after that, like, filming. Okay, and now shit's about to hit the fan.
I figured,
Yeah.
but I gotta double check with everyone. Michael, what about you?
He would be setting down proven guilty and heading to the cairn.
Well done, sir. As you are walking, your phone begins to ring.
He will look at the
Ring,
caller
ring,
ID.
ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Do do
Marten
do do do.
phone.
Ring,
Yes,
ring,
Marten
ring,
phone.
ring, 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 ring. The Marten phone. Uh, it is a certain club owner, Alric, calling you.
Okay, he'll answer. If it was work, he'd be like, nope, fuck you.
We're here to talk to you about your extended car warranty.
Oh no, Pentex would also be extremely worried.
Yeah, no, this is something they weren't involved in, that they didn't know about. What the fuck? Who is doing this, and can they get them either on payroll or kill them?
We've been trying to reach you about your Martin's extended warranty.
Michael, I trust you saw what just happened, yes?
I mean, who didn't? Have you
Fair,
seen
I
social
didn't-
media? It's been blowing up.
For all I know, you could have been down in the basement or your nose in a good book and you completely missed it. I didn't think I should assume.
Well, generally when the light from outside turns green, you kind of put your nose out of the book.
That's fair. That is fair indeed. Are you with your pack yet?
No, I was just about to head out for that.
I see.
Should I gather
I
them
may
to the
wish
club
to-
instead?
No, see if the werewolves have any knowledge on this. It could have something to do with a prophecy that I have been helping them with.
So this is something that you don't even know what's going on.
No, though I have a few ideas. None of them good. But I need to do some research. I need to do some studying to know for sure if it is what I think it is.
Fair enough. I will probably reach out to our mutual friend as well. See if he might have any connections that know what's going on.
I highly doubt he will, but see to it.
I don't know.
I
You've
will
seen the kind of cookie jars that he's got his hands in.
Between you and me, Michael, I believe this is something even older than them.
Fair enough.
But gather what information you can. I will likely call you once I have more information later tonight. I may wish to hire your pack to help deal with this situation. You lot are very effective in dealing with dangerous things, and, well, we may need you.
Alright.
I'm trying to get in contact with another group, a group of mages that I have, but well, currently they are in another realm of existence, and it is very difficult for them to, what's the term you use? Take my calls.
Mage is always getting into everything. Alright. I'll go see what I can find out and uncover.
Thank you, and do not hesitate to contact me if either you find out anything or you need more information or assistance. I will be doing my own research, and I have many of my current allies also digging into this. Now, I will not keep you, but I wish you good luck. And with that, he will hang up. Note, the current time of this game is currently happening during last session's mage game while you guys were in the paradox realm. Just for those people who are following right now who do both sessions, this game is currently taking place right now at the time period of when the last mage game was, from 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, our last session.
We get back and we're like, why is there this new meme about green suns?
Yes, that is going to happen.
And just to let people know, if you wanted to see what the spirits are thinking about this, you can have one of your senses go into the Umbra. On our way back to the cairn.
If anyone wishes to do so, you may, and I will tell you.
Do any of the characters need to be picked up on the way to the cairn? Because my character does have access to a vehicle.
Michael does as well.
Mine doesn't, but doesn't need it because he's already there.
I'm pretty sure I could afford a taxi.
Michael is going to call Mr. Marconi.
The phone picks up after the second ring, and you hear the voice of Gentleman John Marconi. Michael, what do you need?
I assume you've of course heard about the sun and such. Was wondering if you might have any inkling on what's going on there.
Not at the moment, however, I am attempting to find what information I can. I don't suppose anyone on your side of things knows what's going on.
We do not, but of course I will share whatever I find out with you.
Good. I suppose if I find out anything relevant, I can forward it to you. You have helped me quite a bit in the past.
But of course. Well, I better get off to finding out what I can. I just wanted to check real fast.
Very well. Click. He's not one for long partings.
Oh, I know. Alright, well, Michael's heading over to the cairn.
It doesn't take too long. Within the next half hour, you guys are able to meet up at the cairn.
And I will look into Spirit Realm.
The spirits are fucking freaking out. Like, utter and complete chaos. Normally werewolf or spirits don't like you guys. They enjoy kind of fucking with people a little bit, depending on the kind of spirit. They're batshit fucking terrified. To the point you have never seen them like this. Even like in some of the very worst wounds in the world did not inspire the sheer levels of terror that they are feeling right now.
I would like to go seek out the elders.
Okay. But yes, it is absolute mass panic, fear, terror, and basically all of them going, what the fuck? They do not know what to do. They do not know what's going to happen. They are scared, and they are angry. at what is going on here right now. As you go to look for the group, Jack, as the others begin to arrive at the cairn, at the campsite, the elders have retired into one of the cabins of the different tribes of werewolves. And currently the door is shut, locked, and you can detect wardings around the building as well.
Ooh, fun.
And you are there as Perry, Barnaby, Michael, and Kivya begin to arrive.
Wait, what do you mean? As I begin, shouldn't I be there first?
No, you are there at basically the cabin, but no one else is allowed in except for the elders. It's currently closed off right now while they're discussing this.
Kivir is nose deep in her phone.
So you're kind of just like standing outside the main cabin, like, are they coming out? Are you gonna? What are they doing? As everyone else kind of arrives and basically makes a beeline towards you.
Barnaby is going to be standing outside the cabin as well, but he's going to be doing so in such a way to guard the cabin.
And somebody's gonna have to find a drone.
Like Barnaby's standing there like, you are not bum rushing the elders while they talk about wherever the heck this is.
Drone or a loon, they'd know.
Oh, and if you guys are interested, I just posted a bunch of color shifted photos in the werewolf chat. It's just
yeah.
It's literally sunset photos that I've just color shifted to green, and that's in character what Kivya has been doing. She's just been browsing social media.
That's really cool. I really like that.
And you can see my reaction on each one.
After you should have access to posting those in the tabletop image channel for the viewers to see as well.
That tabletop image, yep, I see it.
That is really cool. I really like those pictures, though. But yes, as you guys all meet up, go ahead and interact with each other. As yes, I'm curious to see how your characters are going to react with each other.
So, guys, what the hell was that?
That was somebody extremely powerful.
Zim, isn't it dusk, not dawn?
That's the title that Kerr gave me.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the photos, because I thought this happened at dusk, but if that's the title of the stream, it's dawn. Okay, then.
Yep.
For the record, anybody watching later, you can see these photos in the tabletop image channel on our Discord. It is just search for the title of this stream, Green Sun's Dawn.
Which is ironically at dusk.
It's not the time period that's important. It's the meaning of the word. But yes, continue, everyone.
The start of the Green Suns.
Yeah. Barnaby has his arms crossed, standing in front of the door, glaring at everyone, as there's probably... I assume there's a panicked crowd at this
Not
place.
panicked so much. A lot of werewolves are gathering though, and more of them are showing up. It's less panicked and more, okay, what the fuck do we need to kill?
How long until the Rushada is called? Basically.
Yeah, basically, when is the hunt going to be called? What is going to die?
Siskerda.
Vivian sort of rolling her eyes at this, like, do we really need to go that far and like?
You can hear much whispering and discussion over what type of thing could have caused this. Was this some type of worm spirit? Was this some weaver creature doing this? These werewolves do not believe necessarily in what you guys believe in. However, you guys are sort of the spirit specialists. When there's a danger of a spirit trying to cause havoc and problems, you guys are the people they kind of look towards. Even if you guys, well, don't believe in what is right to them.
Or was this something from the wild?
That would be even more shocking to them. It hasn't even entered the discourse for that. The wild is considered to be so weak and just kind of doing its job that a spirit of the wild capable of this would just be literally almost unthinkable to them. Like, that type of power level that they would have would be shockingly strong. And no wild spirit has ever had that level of power for at least a couple of centuries. Especially one that could do this over
real quick,
here in this reality. Oop.
Odd Socks is ready to join now. If you want to give him a quick recap, we're not really that far in, so I figured it wouldn't be too hard to do.
Yeah, that's not a problem. All right, Odd Socks, welcome, my friend. If you want to come join the server, or is it just going to be watching for today?
He's talking about getting on Fantasy Grounds. Are you there, Odd Socks?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first things first, I need you to post your character's full name in the channel.
I might actually, if we, since we are just sitting here not doing anything like in character, my character's gonna do a sift the sands.
Okay.
When I call knowledge itself heeds.
Jaffer,
Yep.
could we get Odd Socks brought up to speed real quick first?
Sorry.
No worries. Just don't want to overwhelm him with new stuff when we're going to get him brought up to speed. So, Kerr,
Alexander Frost. Okay. So far, it's mostly been just a normal day in Empty Springs, Colorado. The same city that you were in before. Same setting and everything. And recently, literally within probably the last 45 minutes, the sun itself, as it was setting, has turned green for about a minute before turning back to normal. The spirit world is freaking the fuck out, and the werewolves have begun to gather at the cairn, the main meeting site in the Empty Springs City Park. National Park, technically. And that is where we are currently at, with everyone meeting up there to discuss things and figuring out, like, what is going on right now.
So basically, yeah, we were just having a normal evening on a Friday, just before 7 p.m. And yeah, the sun turned green.
At 7 p.m., everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked.
But this time in green.
It's still my own character.
Wait, what was that, Odd Socks?
The one, and he's the Frost from the previous Werewolf campaign. Well, previous everything campaign.
Yeah, you're using the same one, but you would need a different backstory because Cody and Rajkovic aren't in this game. But you could work on that later. I guess we could just have you be in the cairn for now.
Yeah.
The cairn being like the hub of werewolf activity.
Basically, it is a giant campsite around a lake in the Empty Springs National Park. It is a place completely controlled and owned by the werewolves.
Funny background music for everyone getting together at a campsite.
Well, that's what I was trying to.
I only have
So,
so
my
much
character's gonna
music,
do-
you know?
Nah, one of the werewolves is fluent in the saxophone.
I was,
What
I was
are you-
going to do a shift the sands. So
Go for it.
intelligence, academics, and wisdom extended action. So it's 1 roll per minute, and when I get 10 successes, we'll get to that when we get there. So it's D10s, is it?
Yes.
All right.
Ooh.
Yes, I roll 10 dice for this.
Reroll the 10s.
Oof.
2, 3, 4, 6 successes in the first minute, is it?
No, actually, because you are at such a powerful node, the difficulty for using your abilities is actually decreased. So the difficulty roll for this area, specifically using it right here, is only difficulty 5.
Holy
Ah.
shit.
Yeah, using your specific breed of werewolves, your gifts get easier to use in places of powerful supernatural energy.
Dude, that's
So what's
9
So-
successes.
Between a success and an exceptional success.
Exceptional success is when you get, I believe, I have to double check if they changed it. Because they have changed a few things for this game.
Well, you did say like 5 successes would be like a hard DC, and this is 9.
You still get the exploding. It's just certain traits that give you the extra explode.
Let me double check real quick.
Also, the information I was looking for is basically if I filter through the like the photos that everyone has been taking, can I try and identify from the photos? You know, can we see the person who's done it, or can we triangulate where they were based on different positions? And it's not actually me doing it; it's me asking spirits to do it for me. So I'm not even doing the hard number crunching.
Spirits, I need you to check the internet.
Basically, it's me doing it on the smartphone. You know, spirits of the information heed my call.
Oh, spirits of Facebook, including Grandma Palmer.
I mean,
You can't exactly
right,
expect spirits not to keep up with technology.
You're aware of 40k?
Yeah. No,
My
I
character,
yeah.
my character, like
He's
the
a Tickler
art
priest.
design for my character is literally wearing Adeptus Mechanicus necklace.
I pray to you, spirit of the
Speaking
toaster.
of that, I'm gonna have to veto that.
Okay.
What is it?
Just because Games Workshop is very,
Protective of their.
yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, an Adeptus Mechanicus inspired necklace,
Yeah. We can.
like just a cog or something like that.
Can workshop it.
You glass walker.
Okay, so they did change it a little bit, and I just went to do a deep dive into this to make sure I was doing it right. They made a change to the system now of instead of ever needing to get more than one success, all you need on a dice roll is to get one success to succeed. However, where normally a penalty or such would make it so you require more successes to do something, here it subtracts dice from your guys' dice pool. So one success will automatically succeed, but if you get 5 or more successes, you trigger the exceptional success ability of whatever you're doing.
All right. The exceptional success here is for 1 month, my Sift of Sands are double speed.
Okay. So what does the Shift the Sands normally do?
So I accumulate if I accumulate success, immediately discovers if the information I seek is present, and if it is delivered to me, regardless of any security, locks, encryption, or other obstacles.
What information are you looking for
Who did this and
specifically?
where? Who did this and where are they?
Give me a second. Give me a second.
How far back does the knowledge spirit go?
I mean, that's what everyone's worried about here, so I'm just going to go look it up.
Session
Yeah, there-
1, roll number 1. We have broken the DM.
Not yet.
I'm kind of used to this kind of thing.
Yeah,
Every
kinda
single
happens.
game, Curb forgets the powers that he gives us.
No.
It literally
No.
says, I discover the information, if it's present, I get it, and it bypasses security, locks, encryption, or other obstacle.
No, the thing I'm thinking about is that the character that did this is so flamboyant and like cocky and over the top that like you send out a ping for information, he would actually respond and
He
let
might
you
even
guys
show up.
know.
He's got a selfie of himself and the green sun directly behind him. He's doing the victory pose with his tongue sticking out.
I have to.
I'm sorry, everyone. I'm gonna have to do the donation goal.
Yeah,
Oh, why?
I'm just-
Because this is the perfect opportunity for her to use this.
I'm just imagining it with everyone, like all the elders and everyone from all the different factions are scrambling around trying to find it, and I'm just like, turn the phone around, guys?
Thank you for the donation, Toshime. Kerr, the donation goal has been completed.
Why, Toshime?
Joke.
Because this is the perfect time to introduce it.
Squeaky baby?
Let's look upon the cute little Marten baby real quick.
Yes, Squeaky Baby getting, chicken.
Nums.
No.
Look at your squeaky baby.
I mean, yeah, you said we could take these powers, and literally one of the gifts I have is Gift of Knowledge. And when I read it, you find this, you just find it. Like, okay. Yeah.
Like I actually have to think real quick.
You're
I
welcome, sir.
I did not expect you guys to just like.
Say hi.
I also realized I should have rolled 2 more dice.
You're good.
Additional success.
Give me. I'm currently processing what this character would do with this. Like, he just got a mental ping going. I need to know who you are, what you're doing, everything. His reaction. Sick.
Did he get a mental ping or did he get a digital ping?
Well, I'd be happy enough to do it digital. Like, it says I get it directly into my mind, but since I'm on the phone, I'd be more than happy. Like, yeah, browse. Oh yeah, friend request.
You just got a friend request.
Yeah, they don't even get a ping; they get a video call request.
Ring,
Oh, that's a
ring,
good way to
ring,
introduce
ring,
a character.
ring, the Marten phone. Ding, 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 ring, 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 the Marten phone.
Duke, 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 duke.
Whoever this super powerful person is, they're getting a phone call.
You're actually getting a phone call right now.
Me?
Yes.
From myself?
No, your phone is ringing though.
I'll answer it. Hello, it's Kim.
Whoever you are, wherever you are, I just want to start off our conversation with you have fucking balls of titanium, and I fucking love it. If we ever have to fight, and I have to kill you, I just want you to know I have absolute 100% full-on respect for you, and I promise that your death will be swift, painless, and fucking epic. So, who are you?
I'm Kev. Apparently you made the sky green, and I looked for information, and you came up, and now you called me, so it's obviously worked. So, yeah. Light show.
Let me tell you, I was surprised when I got your message. Literally, God, it's been. It's been literally so long that you people do not have a term for how long it's been for us. But the last people who would talk to us like this, well, we haven't heard this kind of just casual conversation. Oh boy. It is refreshing, shocking, infuriating, but also interesting. And
I mean,
let me tell you.
Seems like they want to kill you, but I don't care. I just want to find out who you are. Thank you for light show.
Oh, I like you. Quick note. They have always talked in we. Any mistake I have made saying I, that's my fault. They have always said we. They have always talked in plural when they have talked with you.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that is fixed.
Oh man,
Still two
plural
voices,
and
yes?
uses we and light things up green. Is it the Borg?
No. Honestly, watch the show. Didn't care for it that much. A little boring.
Still two voices, yes?
Yes. Still
Okay.
two voices.
Which one?
Yes.
Ah.
Uh,
I assume you have it on speaker.
No, if they rang me, it'd be picking up on
Okay.
for the ear.
Yes.
They might after that initial compliment and realizing who it is, it might be a bit of a just hold up a sec. Now it's on speaker.
One voice is young, very young. The other voice sounds very old and more gravelly. Not unpleasant though. It's just like much deeper. So then, you called, we answered. I'm curious. Well, sorry, we're curious. What do you want to know about us? What do you think we'll tell you? Go ahead.
Well,
Ask
how about
More
we...
just curious.
It's on speaker now, right?
Yeah.
Great. How about we start with your name? Or what we may call you.
Fair, fair. We've had many names. Many. Oh, many names. So many that, well, we lose track of some of them. Oh, what is it? It's been so long. Nowadays, I believe our name that we prefer, what was it? It almost sounds like they are not talking to you, but talking like to himself. They're more referring to themselves in this than you guys. Ah, yes. The Deathsinger. That would be us. Please make a... Let me double check the character sheet real quick. Let's have a intelligence plus occult roll, please. This is a supernatural information, so any specialties with like spirits and such will apply for this.
After you roll it and come up with your successes, please put the... So this would be int plus occult equals... And then the number of successes. And we are doing 5, right? For here, or no?
What do you mean?
For 5 and above counting as a success?
Yes. 5 or here, no, the difficulty is going to be 7.
Okay, it's still 7, okay.
Yep.
You said earlier being in this place makes it, higher.
That's specifically for supernatural gifts.
Okay.
I got a single hit.
I didn't even have any rolls in specifically occult. That's just straight intelligence.
I believe that's a -1 to the dice from intelligence.
-3. -3.
Oh, right,
Okay.
-3.
Let me
So
roll.
he doesn't even
one.
roll.
You have a chance dice. You get 1d10 you get to roll automatically no matter what.
Okay.
It is the chance dice. There's a possibility you can succeed.
10 plus, 10s explode still, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I know nothing.
Perry botched. Oh, I'm going to have fun.
If this is occult stuff, it makes sense for me to not know what it is because, well, I don't do the occult stuff. That's the other guys.
That's my specialty.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised you botched it. Okay. Alright, so for this one then, Michael and Jack. For you guys, you recognize the name. The Deathsinger is one of the most terrifyingly powerful spirits there is, basically. It is basically said to be, legends say, specifically, because no one who has ever really encountered it usually lives, normally. But stories and such say that this is a spirit on par with, like, Luna or Gaia. Normally such a creature being in this world should not be possible. It should be too big.
Very important
fun.
question.
Yes.
How well do our characters know each other?
You guys have
Um,
known each other for like 2 or 3 years.
So we would know each other on a first name basis at the very least.
Yes.
Oh, no, you guys are a pack. You guys are a hunting pack. You guys have hunted and fought and defended and protected each other for like 3 years.
Okay, so we know each other.
Yes, you guys have gone balls to the wall for each other. You guys have fought, killed, and nearly died for each other.
Airclast and Jaffer,
Yep.
please
Yes.
do the int plus, like what I and Toshime did. Toshime
Okay.
and I.
Okay.
Makes it a
Make
little
sure.
bit easier for me to know which ones.
Yeah.
Why not just state the skill like I did, because I assume int is always going to be associated with a cult.
No.
Sometimes it can be different. It
Okay.
can change.
Okay.
That's why we have both.
However, Perry, you are positive. You are positive. This is the great Marten's spirit. The adorable assassin talking to you on the phone right now.
The one who once conquered all the lands.
The great spirit of Nevis. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Does Jack only know this because he did some like weird
Jack.
occult research for a song and this came up?
Probably. Or you just heard, like, you were spending the night here and you heard the story of it talked about. Like, this is a big legend. This thing hasn't been seen. Last time it was seen was in Roanoke, or so the legends go.
Barnaby is going to walk over to Kivia. He's going to try to like place a hand on the phone if she lets him.
She's
Okay.
not gonna.
He's specifically trying to like block the like input speaker so that whoever this is doesn't hear him speaking. He's
Oh,
like, "What are you
mute.
doing?"
Oh, she'll happily mute it.
Like
Yeah.
he's not that.
Everyone's trying to figure out who it is. They figured out who it was.
We don't know if it's safe to talk to this person.
Honestly, like, he's a little gruff, but honestly, he seems very amused. And just like, the balls of these people literally are so large they drag on the ground. I am fucking intrigued.
Look, keep your responses. And when is anything we do safe?
This could be particularly unsafe. Besides, the elders haven't spoken about this yet.
Well, they were
We
taking
should wait
too
for them.
long.
Well,
They were taking too long to figure it out, so I did it for them.
I'm rather in agreement with Kivia?
Tivia.
Kivia.
How do you know? How do you know?
She will. She can be shortened to Kiv without any problems.
Sounds good.
How do you know the elders don't already know what's going on, and they're just simply trying to figure out the best plan of attack?
She's gonna unmute and ask the phone. Has anyone else figured out it's you yet?
No, you're the first one, honestly, and well, I think the Black Plague was the last time I've had, well, this type of conversation. Even close to it, I should say, remotely.
At that point, she's just gonna sort of smile back. Kivia's. So, have you guys seen Hell of a Boss?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Luna is
Sure.
half of the inspiration. So there's some inspiration from Luna in there of just having some fun.
God damn it, Kivia.
I've always wanted to punch death in the face.
So, any
she's
other
constantly,
questions?
So why are you doing this? What are you actually wanting out of all this? Because I have no clue what all of this occult stuff is and all that sort of stuff.
That is... What's the term you mortals use? That would be monologuing. That would be giving away my grand master plan. There's no fun in that. If I just give you the answer, if we just give you the answers.
Okay, then. How about
But
how about a clue at least?
that's more fair. That makes things entertaining. That makes things fun. Oh, what am I do? What are we doing? What are we doing? We're bored. We are bored. We've been content to sit back and watch your little mortal kind frolicking, dancing, killing, murdering, dying, living, just being mortal. Seeing what you do, what you become. And it's disappointing. So tremendously disappointing. We've tried to liven things up from time to time. Anytime our former brother has caused havoc, we have sometimes helped nudge things, intervened a little bit. Anytime our dear sister caused undue trouble, what with her superiority complex, we've nudged things here and there to give you mortal lot a little bit of help. Because, well, it's boring if you're so outclassed that you can't even do anything. But after so many millennia watching you, just seeing the same thing over and over again, watching you descending down the same roads you've already trodden, watching the vampires living the same night, millennia after millennia, watching you little puppers doing your cute little hunts, watching the ghosts relive their passions over and over and over and over again. I'm bored. We are bored. So, we've decided to change the board a little bit. Because we remember what you all used to be. We remember the wonders and glories that you managed. And if this world dies in a screaming ocean of blood, so be it. But maybe, just maybe, you lot can rise up above your petty little squabbles, your arguments, your disagreements, and become the mortals you used to be so long ago that I remember you as. So,
Oh,
here I am. I want to have some fun.
I mean, here we
Okay.
are.
holy shit! I thought this guy said he wasn't going to monologue.
Guilty as charged. Well, I've never really had the chance to, and well, I can see why people do it. I always knocked movies whenever I watched that, wherever we watched them, but now I understand why they did it. It's invigorating. I mean, to be fair, that was once one of our duties. We were a king without equal. We were the ruler of all. We were the king of everything. The ruler who ruled all with a iron but fair fist before the usurpers came.
So throughout all this monologue, Kivia is going to mute the phone on her end, walk up to the door where all the elders are inside, and just open it up and carry the phone in with while this guy's monologuing.
What the hell do you
Found
think
him!
you're... It's like everyone looks over at you. It's like, what the hell are you doing? This is a Oh, what? Everyone
Yeah.
just stops and just like
Found
staring.
him!
You found him.
Everyone's just kind of listening to him going.
The embracing the modern technology side. So the whole we're going to get stuck in the in the old ways. My character's like, nah, fuck that.
So, I suppose I've monologued a little too much. What other questions do you have for us? I'm game. We're game.
She'll hold the phone out to see if any of the elders have any questions for him.
Who are... I'm not talking to some crotchety old men. Please. They are not nearly as interesting as you.
Okay. Where can we meet?
Once again, that massive roar of laughter comes through.
I just want to say, out of character for a sec, Pentex are the bad guys.
I don't think this is Pentex.
Yeah, it's
I
not
know, but
Pentex,
it's still a bad idea.
but we did bring
It's
up
still
that
a really
quote
bad
earlier.
idea.
The audacity! The sheer audacity! Oh, I haven't felt this way in literally since before time started for you people. Invigorating. Let's see. Where do we meet? You get the sense he's kind of thinking. There is a nice park, a school. Yes, school, that's what you call it. Empty Springs Elementary. I'll be there. At, let's say, midnight. We'll be there. And we personally grant you a right of safe passage there and upon departure, so long as the peace is kept and no harm is attempted. We shall do no harm to you, either us nor our associates, unless there is a danger to us by you that you attempt to harm. Is this an acceptable contract?
Yeah, I'm not going to try and hurt you.
And this will, of course, abide to your party as it will abide to ours.
Kivy is going to sort of give the rest of her pack a bit of a side eye and go, we'll follow it. And it's very much a, if you don't, I'm cutting you off to the rest of the party.
Do you agree?
Yes. Well, Kivy agrees.
Okay.
I don't know if everyone else does.
Well, our
Michael
pack
will
leader
agree.
agreed.
Pack leader.
Now, I need everyone to speak out loud who is making this agreement, please.
I agree.
Oh, fucking fine, I'll agree. Just snuff out a cigarette.
I agree.
Maybe you'll give him a nudge in the ribs.
Fine.
I also agree to these terms, and so the pact is sealed. On each of your hands, a glowing green mark appears of 2 crossed swords, glowing with green light. You can intrinsically feel if you break this pact willingly or knowingly, very, very, very bad things will happen to you.
God damn it.
But you can also feel he is under the same pact as well. It's not just you guys. He is under the exact same pact as you.
Session 1. One roll in. We're gonna go meet the BBEG.
I'm curious. I didn't expect you guys to have this audacity. But this character would absolutely fucking love this audacity. And it's like, oh, fucking hell yes. Come to me, my children. I am all for this. Like he said, he is bored. You guys are like the greatest entertainment he's ever had.
Damn, now
But
I
yes,
can't punch.
Coming from someone who doesn't know the world as much, so my character's probably a little bit naive.
Now, as our pact has been sealed, the agreement made, I will of course see you at midnight tonight. I promise you safe passage. And if any threat attempts to waylay, prevent you from coming, I will personally see to their utter destruction for you. Have a wonderful evening, and I cannot wait for even more glorious entertainment. I hope you have a perfect evening. Toodaloo.
Uh-oh.
Hang up.
In character,
Yes.
my guy realizes now that it's not the Marten King. Out of character. This is fantastic. Thank you, Kerr.
Do you have an
Out of
idea who
character
this
ODA.
is?
Yes.
Okay, I thought based on his monologue you would be able to guess who this is.
Iv is going to save the entire conversation. On her phone.
Okay.
I don't know if it's ever going to come up, but that way she has the entire conversation saved.
Mhm.
And then she'll sort of, just walk back out of the elders' room, going, "All right, I'm off to go meet him."
You still have time to prepare.
I just imagine the elders like, what do we do? What do we do? Little pup kicks in the door. Got him. Okay, I'm off now.
Yeah, they're all more just like kind of shocked, except one of them. One of them gets up and walks over towards you. His fur is white as snow. You recognize him. You would know him. He is in his Krynos form, his Guru form, for you. His 9-foot-tall snarling death beast form. He is named Wintersun, and he is the leader of the Children of Gaia, the most peaceful of the tribes. As he walks up to you, he kind of just nods his head in greeting, respectfully.
Give will
Yeah.
smile back. Not so much a nodding or any respectful bowing or anything, but a friendly, smile of, hey. She doesn't believe in the whole ancient things and all that sort of stuff. It's just old traditions and mumbo jumbo. But this isn't unusual for her.
You should be backhanded for that, but with the Green Sun Prince emblem on your hand, that would not be allowed.
Oh no!
Yeah, also,
There's no disrespect there. She'll show him the level of respect, but it's not any bowing or anything. That's the old traditions. It's more what would be considered modern day polite and showing respect to someone.
So,
Smiling, putting away the phone so you're not looking down at the phone and not at them.
Wintersun just kind of nods to you a little bit. You do realize you're likely walking into danger, yes?
When aren't we?
They did promise safe passage, so...
So
I'm
if
more
Jack were
worried-
to get into a bar brawl,
Bad things would happen to whoever tried to hurt you.
They promised safe passage and a safe meeting. They didn't promise anything after.
They did promise safe exit as well.
Okay.
Yes, no, he very much covered all the possibilities.
Okay.
Yeah.
I still
He's-
don't like it.
As much as you guys could probably tell, right now he is dealing in good faith.
He is entertained.
Yes, as long as he is entertained, you are probably very safe. Well, as safe as you probably can be.
And I will say, as
But
a player, I have no intention of trying to backstab him or anything. This is my character doing the information gathering thing, and what better way to get information than from the horse's mouth?
so as you do this,
We
he's
do have
just
some time to prepare, do we?
yes, you do. It's only about like 8 o'clock, 8:30 right now. Yeah, Winterson's just going to nod. I have a few friends right now. They're missing at the moment, but well, they're good, very good, and I think they could be useful. I'll see about contacting them when I can. See about maybe giving you guys some backup.
Hmm.
Yeah. Don't bring anyone along who doesn't have the mark. We don't want to risk breaking the pact. And besides, this is just fact finding, getting to know each other. You know, because we're not necessarily hostile with whoever this person is.
He'll nod. If the legends are even half as bad, this thing is almost as bad as the worm, if not worse.
Fun.
Which is why
At
we
least
want
that's
to
what the old
avoid
legends
being
say.
hostile with it.
Are we gonna hunt it?
We're going to try to do some research first. I'm going to see if I can find any information on this thing. It hasn't been cited for almost 100 years, at least.
Huh.
200, I think, actually, thinking back to it now.
It did say the last time it was dealt with was Black Death.
No, that was the... It hasn't had that much enjoyment since then. The last time it was seen in your guys' legend was back at Roanoke.
Do people know what Roanoke is?
Nope.
Nope.
Roanoke is very... This is something all of you would know in character. In Roanoke, one of the heads of the worm tried to come through into our world and end it. It took the entire sacrifice of a whole werewolf tribe, as well as every ancestor spirit, basically every soul of every dead werewolf of that tribe, throwing themselves into the maw of the worm to severely injure it and drive it back out of our reality.
What the hell did this guy have to do with that?
No one knows.
God damn it.
There's no real tales of it, just a sighting of it, or so the legends go.
Hmm.
Well, perhaps if we meet with it, it won't, brutally murder everyone. Unlikely, but perhaps.
We can hope. We already have enough issues dealing with right now, with the prophecy that's coming to pass.
Yeah, maybe we'll pitch together a few tents and sing Kumbaya. Who knows?
I'll deal with the elders. I'll make sure everything stays off your back. There's going to be some whispers and talking about you younglings getting this, but don't worry about it. I'll take care of it for you.
Well, I mean, just yeah. In future, just ask. Yeah, what even were you all doing in there?
Mostly I was listening to crotchety old men arguing about what we should do rather than what was going on or anything productive.
So it's like your average politics. They
Mhm.
argue about what to do rather than doing.
Yep, pretty much. He's saying this very quietly so the others don't hear.
Does Barnaby hear?
He's kind of whispering that to her.
Okay, specifically to her. Gotcha.
But yes, you guys will have about 3.5, 4 hours to prepare and get to the school.
Where the black spiral dancers will be waiting for us.
I feel bad for them.
Kivia's going to go ahead and make sure that she picks up some food. She doesn't quite know what these people like, so she'll probably grab a few things, some takeaway, a cake. And she wants to make a good first impression.
Okay.
So this thing is specifically a spirit.
Yeah.
That's what
spirits?
your legends say. However, it was talking on a cell phone.
And even
And
if it's a spirit, just because it's a spirit doesn't mean it doesn't have a sweet tooth or could enjoy it.
it's over here. If it's over here, it's likely, if it is a spirit, it's probably body tracking somebody.
All right. What do we know is strong against spirits?
Specifically, every spirit has what's called a ban and a bane. A ban is something they are forbidden from doing, which can destroy them depending on how powerful they are, and a bane, which will cut through their defenses. To kind of put it in terms that you can understand easily, Fairfolk changelings have a bane to iron. It could just cut right through their magical protections. More powerful spirits have very particular banes, though. Like a weak plant spirit, for example, could have a bane to fire. Fire will just rip through it. However, something more powerful or higher up might require like the flames created by the lava of a specific volcano to actually hurt it.
Yes, the One Ring. I see.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, with those types of spirits, it's like they're almost impossible to actually hurt any other way, but the bane will cut right through them and kill them.
All right, so you got to figure out this thing's bane.
Hence, why he's talking about trying to do research into whatever this thing actually is to try to figure out that exact information. A ban specifically is something it cannot do, though. So if you can learn its ban, you can also use that against it. Because if you can force it to break its ban for the more powerful spirits, it can just utterly destroy them perfectly, right then and there.
Yeah, we'll be right back real quick. Sorry.
No worries. It's like a Fairfolk lying. They can't do it. If they did it, they would basically be destroyed. Any other questions, though, before we move on to the next area? Do you guys have anything you guys want to do beforehand? Or any other questions you wish to ask?
All my spirit magic would be hostile in this.
Mm-hmm.
Also, for reference for the other players, I've changed my first name to Barney just because if you all know Barnaby on a first name basis, you would all know him as Barney.
Okay.
So just to make that easier, changed in-game name.
Okay, Mr. Rebel.
I'm getting
It's
the feeling
Rutch.
punching death in the face would be a bad idea.
Yeah, that's why we use our claws.
Theoretically, your claws could hurt it if you could actually hit it, but it's the matter of how. It depends on how high this thing is in the spirit courts, and this thing is probably like higher than any other spirit in this realm.
I'm
So
a really high spirit.
you guys are likely going to get backlashed if you aren't careful.
Okay. Damn it.
No, there's a question. Did the DM stat something?
Yes, I already know his stats,
Okay.
as well as all of his special abilities.
If he statted, he can
Jeff
be
will be
killed.
back.
Ha ha ha. Welcome to Exalted.
I don't plan for you to fight this character for a long while. I wasn't planning for you to actually meet this character for a long while, but, well, I guess we're doing this. So we're
Hey, we
doing
could
it.
make this a really quick game by punching it in the face.
Session 2 of the game. We have killed God.
So we are actually playing Exalted. Okay, I can roll with this.
No, we're not
this.
playing Exalted, but somehow we're rolling well enough that we basically are.
Exactly, we're playing Exalted. I can roll with this. I'm Exalted DM. Please, you guys
Man.
killing God is like session 1 easy.
I almost took the merit that allowed my claws to ignore all damage reduction.
I think I have that.
I'm really glad you didn't.
I might, though.
Session
on,
1, we killed the BBEG. Oops.
That's happened to me in 4 other campaigns, and I've had to make up new BBEGs. I spent
Hey,
like static them out.
I'm
and then
sorry.
one-shotted them.
if I kill this guy, do I get 5 glory?
You would get enough glory that it wouldn't even go on the track.
And here I am not even trying to hurt him. I just wanted to meet him to meet him.
Do you guys want to do anything?
Hold on, I'm reviewing Living Weapon just to make sure that my claws actually do go through resistances, because I feel like that was the one that does that.
As Hippie is going to be making sure that she has enough supplies that basically she
Yeah, it
can
was-
be a good guest.
Living Weapon 5 lets your claws basically ignore all damage reduction. I took it to 4.
I may or may not have Living Weapon 5.
See, this is the part where I'm really glad I gave this character what I gave them. Like, tremendously glad I did.
We also have everyone here not being able to really fight because of the
pact.
pact. So
You can, you'll just have a Bane against you later on.
Oh no. It's
Yeah,
worse.
is this
Are you
pact
glad
on
I'm
an
just
individual
killing a big
basis, or
cat?
is this the pack?
This is just on you guys until the end of the meeting.
Okay, so if one person were to break it, the rest of us are fine.
Yes, it's case by case person. That's why each of you are marked.
Cool.
Oh.
Let me give you.
I almost took
let
the
me give
thing
you-
that lets me break out of any bond too.
Let me give you a quick note of what this thing does. If you break it, for basically until I say otherwise, I get 3 automatic botches that I can give to you at any time. Anywhere. If you break the pact.
Do we get a beat for it, though?
Yeah, I would give you a beat for it, but you don't want to know what's going to happen if you take those botches. Bad things are going to happen to you if you take those botches.
But we get a beat, though.
I mean, I'm going to give you a beat because of you guys, your refuge and audacity of not just calling this person, but also setting up a meeting with them. So that's going to be 2 beats right there.
Oh, cool. Everyone gets that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Even
And
though
not-
it was all me.
And don't forget, the audience can help with this also. They can influence things.
Yeah, I'm not going to let them actually just force you guys to do bad things, though, too.
Well, if it's always up to the player to determine if they accept something for what their character does. So, like, a viewer cannot just force us to attack an enemy just because
We'll
they
turn
want
into
to.
Martens.
Turn you on to Marten.
I love how both Oddsocks and Aurum, who
Yep.
isn't even listening to this, put that out there.
What did they say? I didn't quite hear it.
Me either.
Orem said, "Turn us all into Martens."
There's not an egg there.
And I said that too.
If I turn you
Yeah.
We're not werewolves, we're weremartens.
my eggs.
So what's everyone's plan to get ready? Say goodbye to their loved ones?
Have a few more drinks.
Well, first things first, Michael is going to call up, he'll start with, Marcone, and then, the other guy that I can never remember the name of for the life of me.
Alric.
Alric. Maybe one of these days I'll remember his name. Anyways,
Sir Alric Benneret.
he's going to call up both of them and relay everything he's found out to them, starting with Marcone.
I don't know where the other seven are.
Marcone is basically going to listen, not really say that much, but thank you for your report and tell you to be careful and to find out everything you can.
I do plan to be recording this meeting. They did not say that was against any of the pact, so therefore, I'm going to do so. And I will ensure you get a copy.
It was at the top of the plant. I couldn't see it.
Thank you. I'll see to it that you are fairly compensated for your actions as well.
Don't forget to send him a picture of your hand.
Sorry, did I miss something with the hand? I kind of have Orem behind me doing an egg hunt, and it's rather distracting.
I was saying, don't forget to send him a picture of the mark on your hand.
Yeah, you have one of the mark of the pact on your hand.
Okay, he'll send that.
What's wrong?
The beauty of
Okay.
smartphones.
I was about to say it.
Right?
You don't turn around.
Did you pick up the smartphone item? Because it's actually an item.
I would just consider everyone to have that. That's so commonplace in today's society.
Or at least the basic version. My character got the advanced version.
Michael would
specifically.
also have the top of the line one that, I mean, he's got resources for. I think he can afford it.
Yeah, any items that I think would be within your character's means, I would totally allow your characters to have.
Bottle of
Uh-oh.
Jack Daniels.
When you call Alric, it's just silence before he hangs up the phone on you. He has
Well,
never
I'm
done
going-
that before.
I'm going to hope that he is not upset with me.
No, he just seemed like utterly shocked and just hung up.
Cody will apprehensively call again.
There is no response. It goes straight to voicemail.
Well, Cody
Cody
will
or Michael?
also have sent, or Michael will also have sent a picture of the mark to Alric, as well as a text saying that he'll be recording the meeting and send a copy.
Okay. Yeah, there's no response from him. It's just like completely cut off.
All right.
And because you're using cell phones, the technocracy has all this information now.
Maybe. Depends on if Michael's even in their, their line of sight.
They have the cell phone towers. They can see where it was pinging, not from this area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to point out that Michael is a spy, so he would make sure that, honestly, he probably goes through cell phones like candy.
Yes, but the original call
is
what I'm talking about.
I'm just pointing out that, he does have a lot of security with his phones and such. Granted, magic kind of trumps that, but,
I mean, the fact
Anything
that
else from
on
anyone
Twitter
else?
just used basically a magic power to immediately go, I find this person.
Well, technically, you did ask where they were. Or one of you did.
Is anybody going to have a loon follow us or anything like that?
most of us have no idea what that means, so...
That would be a spirit of the moon. Basically a spirit of Luna.
I don't think Michael would invite one, considering this guy definitely does not seem to want old people, and, well, Luna is kind of old, and the spirits that serve her are very old, so...
Joke.
Every time you say Luna, all I can think of is Moonbutt. And I'm guessing
No,
you know the
Marten.
reference now. I'm guessing you know the reference then,
Mm-hmm.
Kerr.
Yes. Yes. Alright, so anything for anyone else before we jump scenes?
I did want to try to gather everyone together to sort of go over the game plan, more or less, before...
Go ahead. Yep. That'd be very easy to do.
All right. So you just, you go to each one of you and be like, "Hey, come on, we need to make sure we're on the same page." To each one of you, feel free to respond to that how each of your characters would.
We're gonna go in, we're gonna meet them, we're gonna be polite and friendly, and hopefully not make an enemy.
We're all going to go in our Garou forms and act as polite as we can in that way.
And
That would be a terrible idea. As in, somebody's going to get torn apart. Most likely us.
I was
hear
planning
this
on
right,
being in Haisu, but if we need
not
to be
punch
something else, I can go Dalu.
Dalu would work. As long as you're still able to manipulate things.
So we're in agreement to go in our Dalu forms?
I'll still go human in mine.
Michael will also.
Kivi would prefer human.
I think I'm
But
still
he
chilling
does-
at the can.
Let's just go forward, keeping in mind that we're some form of emissary for all of our kind, I guess.
What are you doing, Hot Socks?
I have no idea.
Yukin has a blue pea.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
And apparently Michael's a good boy.
I guess. That was Orem that was squeezing a squeaky toy.
Michael
Fine.
gets a squeak.
So Worm's a good boy then.
Apparently they have made squeaky toy plush peeps now. I guess they are intended for pets. I don't think I would give this to any pet, though. I don't think I'd give this to a dog.
Is it the rabbit or is it the duck?
It's the rabbit, and it's super tiny, and the dog would probably swallow it.
They're little peeps.
They're adorable. I just don't think I'd actually give it to a dog, because it would swallow it.
No, it would tear it up first, then go for the squeaker.
It's just too tiny for... Anyways. Yeah, Michael's going in human form, and he is going to be bringing some subtle equipment that he's got.
Okay. All right. Anything else from anyone before we move on?
Hold on, I was
I'm
gonna
ready.
make a. I was gonna try to use "Song in Your Heart," but I can't find how it works.
I have that too.
Oh, cool. How does it work?
I thought it was more of a start of the fight thing.
I thought it was like before you do anything. Like you just give a rousing speech before you do something, and then people can earn, people can earn beats if they do important actions during this activity.
It was a merit, right?
It was, but I can't find it for the life of me. Oh, there it is. Roll presence plus
didn't-
expression. Pardon?
Never mind.
Roll presence plus expression to confer the inspired persistent condition by telling tales or singing sagas. So presence plus expression.
Go for it.
You are dead. Not a big surprise.
Presence 4 and okay. Ah. Are we still difficulty 5?
Yes, you're still here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Eight, 9.
That's an exceptional success.
All right, everyone gains the persistent inspired condition.
Okay.
You, as the DM, I assume you know what that means.
Mhm.
Inspired persistent condition. All right, we're ready.
So who's steadied up on their social foo? I'll take that as an answer of no.
Oh no.
I'm a very defensive social foo fighter.
I have a lot of
Quick-
intimidation.
Quick question. What do you say to inspire people?
I was going to give a speech about how, since we've been chosen as the emissary, I'd like to like bring up our previous fights and like remind the team of how we've done the impossible before and lived. And I just wanted to like, as a character, draw back on our previous successes and our previous teamwork and give everyone the confidence that we can do this, regardless of what we end up doing. And then maybe a howl.
Okay.
Woo!
So whenever you guys do something that relates to that, you can choose to give up that condition, and the next exceptional success you go for that only takes 3 successes instead of 5, and you get a point of willpower.
Oh, damn.
Which is quite good, I might add.
I mean, yeah, it sounds like it.
And willpower can still be used to re-roll.
Willpower is can give you 3 automatic successes on something.
Okay.
So basically, you have an automatic critical success.
Mm-hmm. Willpower is good, but it's also very hard to get back. Alright. Anything else from anyone?
Does that buff apply to me as well, or just everyone else?
Yes, it does to you.
Okay, awesome.
You got an exceptional success, so I'm willing to say it does.
I'm so inspiring, I inspire myself.
And now remember, if one of us breaks the pact, the pack goes with the person who breaks it.
Cracks knuckles.
We stick together.
I would really prefer we do not break it.
I personally promise I will not be the one to break it. But I am very much looking forward to one of you doing so.
Think of the songs that would be sung of the werewolf that punches death in the face.
Think of the non-existent stories of the werewolf who gets killed by death.
After punching them in the face.
It depends on if they live.
It's your story. It will be your glory.
Life is temporary. Stories are immortal.
No one wants to live forever.
Hey, I've been turned into a cow. Can I go home?
Would anyone else like to leave? No, I'm good.
We're good.
Alright, get them!
Now send the best spirit in to attack first.
Right. Anything else from anyone?
Nope.
Alright, then off you guys go about... Well, you're gonna get there about midnight. No reason to get there any later after all.
I mean, I'd like to get there 15, 20 minutes early to make sure I can set up the various foods and everything for them.
Important question.
Yes.
What phase is the moon?
It is specifically a new moon.
Doesn't that do something for Kivia?
Makes it easier to transform.
So no difference to Kivia.
Okay, I thought different moons for different of our classes did different things.
No, this is Zim's.
So how does it affect Zim then?
It's easier for him to transform, but it's also easier for him to go into Death Rage.
Okay.
And if one of us gets into Death Rage, all of us have to make a check.
Mm-hmm.
Well, luckily, Kivia and Zim, or Michael, I should say, probably are the ones who are least likely to go into Death Rage.
And so, as you guys arrive, you guys go a little bit early.
Yeah, I want to make sure I set up the the food and basically try and entertain like a good host.
Someone has already beaten you to the punch.
Is there a punch bowl?
No,
Oh.
but as you arrive at the little, basically the playground outside the elementary school, there is a yes.
I will say that Cody would set up some of his equipment.
Michael.
Or
Michael.
Michael. I'll get used to this eventually. Michael will set up his equipment a little ways away. He would.
Well, you could
probably...
just say Mikey, just because it's closer.
No, that won't help. And he would not be okay with that. He would set up his equipment a little ways away, or at least some of it, a few different angles, cameras, and, shotgun mics.
Mm-hmm.
Because,
Okay.
you can never really trust equipment too close to some people in the supernatural community, so having some distance might help.
Not a problem. And for you guys,
Hello, Twitch.
seeing
Watch
this,
as we punch God in the face.
you guys see there is a man in the grass near the playground, literally basically right on the edge of the playground, and he has set out a large quilt, some pillows on the ground to sit on. He has a couple of picnic baskets that he's currently has open and pulling out food and setting it all out. And maybe 5-6 feet away, there looks like there's a boy sitting on a swinging. His body is not in good condition, it looks like. His arms and legs look very withered. Not like from age or anything, but more like there is some serious problem with him that is just like almost deformed his body, where looking at it, you could probably guess that he could probably not walk or move easily or quickly, and it would be difficult for him to do any sort of physical thing.
Yeah, the snack for when we're in werewolf form.
The man looks to be in his mid-30s. He is dressed very nicely. He is wearing a black suit, a blue tie, and very, very respectful looking. The kid is more just wearing jeans and a simple t-shirt.
Ivia would be wearing a blue dress, so the dress I sent you as the ref image, but blue is her color, so that dress would be blue. That's what she would be wearing, so pretty high class and fancy.
Spiked leather collar, fishnet top, lots of belts.
Sorry, did you ask what we're all wearing?
Everyone just decided to describe what they're wearing.
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
He was wearing, so
As a
Okay.
general description for human Barnaby, I imagine him with blonde hair, and he's got that sort of kind of haircut that's taller on the top, but like the sides are like a fade haircut, the general military style type. He's wearing a button-up white shirt underneath a flak jacket that he is just known to always be wearing, and some jeans that he's been wearing for so long there are a few holes in them, namely in the knees, and a set of combat boots, tan.
Okay. The man has... the man does not look like he has noticed you at all. It looks like he's also setting out like what looks to be a radio.
We'll wander on up and say hello.
The man is going to blink and look up before looking at a watch he is wearing, and then back up before quickly getting to his feet and dusting himself off. Oh, apologies. You are early. I did not expect you all to arrive so soon. I am still getting everything set up here for your meeting. His voice is not the voice you heard on the phone.
Kiva's going to gesture to his picnics and gesture to the food that she brought and went, well, seems great minds think alike. Or is it fools never differ? Either way.
He's gonna chuckle and wave you all. Come, sit. And thank you. That's more than happy to join the picnic.
So, who are you?
Oh, apologies. My name is Jason. It's nice to meet you all.
All right. And who are you?
Well, I'm just, well, his caretaker, and I was here to help get everything set up for the meeting that you guys were supposed to have in a few minutes.
Hold on. Caretaker? For the one who was on the phone earlier?
Oh, yes.
One with the weird voices?
Mm-hmm.
You're
Yes,
his
indeed.
caretaker.
Yes.
As in the one
He-
that takes care of him.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
If he's gonna look, is this man also got the bond on his hand?
No. Well, yes, he actually would, because he would be contracted here. Yes, he would.
Alright. Not making any comment on it, was more just noting.
Yes, he would be contracted here.
So
Children
Mr.
children do need caretakers in our society.
Excuse me, children?
Yes.
That's a child? That did that? The Green Sun thing?
Yes.
What? Alright, I'm going to let one of you who knows what's going on tell me about it later.
Is anyone looking at the kid on the swing when he says that?
Yeah, when he says caretaker, it's going to be a glance over at the kid of, I suspect that's who's being looked after.
You can see he's almost chuckling at the sheer, like, brain breaking that Barney is going through.
Did you bring alcohol?
Yes.
No, I did not think it was safe for werewolves to imbibe that right now. I didn't want anything to happen with the agreement we had.
Okay, Kivi's going to
Hey.
put the bottle of wine back.
I reach into my pocket and hand Barney my flask.
He just gives a thankful nod and Screw takes a sip. He needs it.
And
Like,
it's-
he's spoken. This is like 5 lines of dialogue and he's already sick of this bullshit.
But yes, come join us. Come join us. Is there anything at all any of you need? Anything that would make it easier, make it better? It's been quite a long time since I've been able to, well, actually throw a little party.
Yv's gonna take a look over the spread and sort of just add the food that she brought to it.
There's sandwiches, there's cakes, there's muffins, little cupcakes, all little different kinds of treats. Some monkey bread over there, and all of it looks like it is actually handmade. None of it is store-bought or anything.
Yeah, Kivia's will stand out for several reasons. One, hers is a lot of deli meats and that, so it's more carnivore, and it is more the store-bought stuff. It's definitely inferior.
You can get the sense looking at this that he really went the extra mile for this, and he is very proud of like all the different spread he made, and like he just seems very happy just making food.
Are there deviled eggs?
Yes.
I will try
So this
one.
is Nim's spirit animal, or is Nim his spirit animal?
It is delicious. Like this was made like
I'm already
Your
hungry,
taste
and you're
bud-
just making me hungrier.
your taste buds do not have a frame of reference for how good this is.
The secret ingredient is love.
Only
Lots
you
of
don't get
MSG.
any nutrition from it because werewolf. It's not meat. We're that high
Which-
level.
Which would
Well,
have been why
Egg is
Yv
protein.
brought-
Isn't
I
like
mean,
egg?
from the desserts.
Oh yeah, that's why I went for a deviled egg. I'm like, well, this is protein.
I shared a little joke in the werewolf chat for you guys.
Also, this isn't fey food, right? I'm not gonna like die from this, right?
No, this is real
Okay, good.
food. It's
Okay,
just
okay.
like your tongue does not have like a source of like comparison for how good this food is. Food should not be this good. Food should not be this amazing, but it is. And you want more.
He untrustingly like squints between him and the boy and eats another deviled egg, and then another.
The,
Yeah, Jack is
the-
totally assaulting the monkey bread right now.
it is. This is like the god of monkey bread right here.
Like, Jack is already a hedonist, and
This would make normal monkey bread taste like ash in your mouth.
We are all heroes. You and Boo and I. Hamsters and rangers everywhere. Rejoice!
Well, that solves my hunger problem. Thank you, Jaffer.
You're welcome.
The kid is just kind of smiling and he is watching right now. He seems more just kind of interested in your guys' reaction and response at the moment. But he's just kind of very down low on it. He's not
He's
trying to
okay.
draw attention to himself.
Eat and thoroughly enjoy all of it, even the stuff that doesn't give nutrition, because she has a sweet tooth.
It is wonderful.
And she's going to thank him numerous times and continue to compliment the food.
The man is just kind of going to blush and just kind of shake his hand a little bit. No, really, it's perfectly fine. It's been a long time since I was able to cook like this, and I was happy just to be able to be in the kitchen again.
Don't say the word perfectly. Bad things happen when you say the word perfectly.
What do you mean, perfect? Nothing happens.
I know, I'm speaking out of character.
I know. Nothing happens.
Good.
Not good.
Yeah, not good. when even he won't show up, we're in trouble.
Domino can
I'm
break
in
the fourth wall.
danger.
Domino can break the fourth wall. If you say the word perfect out of character, he can hear it and he can show up. He hasn't showed up.
I'm in danger.
But yes, I'm Jason. It's so wonderful to meet you all. I was absolutely surprised when I got the phone call saying that this was going on, and well, I only had 4 hours, so I was only able to make this, but I really hope that you guys enjoy it, and maybe I can make you guys an actual real dinner sometime that you guys will like. But otherwise, he kind of trails off a little bit. He seems very kind of like shy and also like not like super confident in things.
But he's a sweet little cinnamon roll.
Oh, he is absolutely like he is like doting on you guys. Like it's like, oh, you look a little thin. Are you making sure you're eating right? Do you here have some of this? It's gonna go wonderfully. I'm sure you'll like it. And it's like he's always making sure like, oh, you want some more of this? Here, I have some extra packed. Here you go. And here's a little bit of extra for the road once the meeting is done too, just so you can have some snacks.
Eve definitely has a sweet tooth, so she's going to be thoroughly enjoying this.
Like this is like almost like the best way to describe him is like a very doting dad type. Is kind of how he is right now with you guys.
Getting set up.
But no. Once midnight ticks by, though, after you guys have had a little bit of snackage, the swing stops, and Jason quickly moves over, lifts up the boy, and carries him back, and gently sits him down on a pillow around you guys. And he's just kind of leaning, the kid just kind of leans forward on one arm, resting his head on his palm, or his chin on his palm. And he is looking specifically at Kiv when he speaks. So, you're the one who was on the phone then?
Yeah.
Who called me? He is specifically, you only hear one voice right now. It's the kid's voice that you hear.
Evie's gonna smile back and nod. Yeah, that was me.
He's gonna nod slightly, kind of looking you up and down. Okay. Not what I was expecting, but awesome. Awesome. Okay. So, as you guys can guess, nice to meet you. Good to see you guys in the flesh.
Pleasure to meet you too.
As he's also making a sandwich right now. He seems kind of waiting for you guys to speak as he's just making a sandwich.
Evie just wanted to come out and meet him and say hello, like.
Jason is standing at his side, basically at attention, but very relaxed. If he looks like he's ready, it's like if he needs anything that he can't reach, he's ready to literally pounce and get it for him.
Well, if it's a kid and he's in a situation like this, Kiv is more than happy to help as well. So if he's making himself a sandwich, Kiv's going to be helping him grab ingredients and like. Yes, Kivia is aware that this is probably some eldritch god that could destroy the universe, but she doesn't want to make an enemy of
When
him.
you do that, a pair of green eyes open on the boy's forehead, and they look right at you, Kiv. And you hear the other voice speak through his mouth. I see this one also knows propriety and respect. I also greet you and offer you the same.
Kiv's gonna smile and nod and sort of have this little bit of a moment of, okay, well, that explains a lot now. Again, not in a negative way, just, okay, a lot more things make sense now.
Once he gets his sandwich made, he's going to start nibbling on it before both sets of eyes are kind of glancing at you all. It looks like some of them are looking. One set of eyes are looking at some of you. The other set of eyes are looking at the rest of you.
Just totally
And
just piling deviled eggs into monkey bread.
and you hear the boy's voice ask, "So it's been a long, long time since I've had one of these before. So feel free to ask what you want. I won't bite, and neither will he. Don't worry about that."
Barney
Well,
just kind of
it
casually
is a
looks at everyone
pleasure
else.
to meet you. I am Michael. I do have to ask, how did you pull off turning the sun green?
Oh, it really wasn't that difficult. Here. Let's see. Jason? Yes? Where is that Black Dog facility at? You see him pause for a moment, pull out his phone, and flick through it a little bit.
Who is?
Jason.
And
2 miles
Jason's the older
north.
one?
Yes.
Yeah, he's like the butler.
About
The
2 miles
caretaker.
north and on the east side of the road, son. Before putting it on, he's gonna nod. Thanks. There was something I was planning to do, but I suppose I can show you guys. I don't mind. I suggest you hold on to something. And as he
Please
says
don't
that,
destroy the city.
no, I won't. You see him lift a hand up, and on his forehead, behind the glowing green eyes, a cast mark of 2 blades form on his forehead, blazing with green light. And you can see around him what looks like a almost gem-like green lion form, as though like from emerald.
What the heck are we supposed to hold on to?
And he speaks a word, and in the sky above that building, a small orb of green light begins to fall before detonating and basically turning the sky green. And you see a pillar of green fire shoot up from one of the buildings a few miles away towards that green sky before it goes out.
What remind me what the Black Dog facilities were?
Pentex.
It's one of the facilities of Pentex. They make RPGs that corrupt people.
Okay.
You know White Wolf? This is the in-lore version of them.
Yep.
Right.
And it's
White
a
Wolf are the
Pentex
bad
subsidy.
guys.
I do so love breaking my brother's toy. You would hear the deeper voice go, "I do so love breaking that abomination of my brother's toys."
Oh, I don't know how to feel about this.
Since he's able
Also,
use
to let you guys know too, the sheer amount of essence he just used right there was beyond basically anything any of you have ever felt before.
When he was doing that, I have an instant action of Scent the Unnatural,
Okay.
which will be Wits, Occult, and Purity.
Go for it.
How does essence recharge, by the way?
You can recharge it in places of high spiritual power, or you can go on hunts and eat it from spirits, and you can regain essence by rests as well.
Okay.
So
It's
return to home base, eat ghosts, or sleep.
pretty much. Sleeping is the slowest way of recovering. It's 1 point per day for that.
Yeesh. I think he got it.
Yes, you got it.
And
Let's-
since this is a dramatic success,
By the way, I just want to add something in real quick for those who are in the mage game. Remember when you guys came back from the Paradox realm and you saw that giant pillar of fire go up?
Yeah, that's this.
That's this right here.
By the way, does my inspiration thing trigger, or does he have to state that he triggers the inspiration
He
thing?
has to say he wants to use it
Okay.
after he rolls.
this Urotha can use this faucet to detect supernatural creatures and effects within 10 yards per dot of purity, and will not detect Urotha or use the gifts, nor will it detect spirits and their powers if they're in the shadow. It will sense ridden, host, vampires, ghouls, mages, and other supernatural creatures, as well as active spells, items, enchantments, and other powers of such creatures. The exceptional success is the Urotha gains the specific scent of the supernatural individual or nearby effects nearby, and will easily recognize them without requiring the use of this faucet should he encounter them again.
Yeah, this thing is going off like, oh god, oh god, oh god. This is like looking at the sun right now.
But it lets me know all active spells, items, enchantments on them.
Okay. I need. He has a
Page
lot of them.
126.
He has a lot of them going right now. You can sense at least.
I'll get the list later on.
Yeah, you're going to be able to detect basically any of his charms that he has. And you can detect. You are going to be able to recognize him just from the fact of the type of essence he uses is different than yours. It's similar but different.
And this is for all, so it's for him, the person riding him, and the butler.
He is not being ridden. You can see that.
Okay.
He is not being ridden.
And any other spirits around 10 yards. If there are any.
Yes, there are. A lot of them. Dozens of them.
Oh boy.
They are not manifested. There are at least 4 or 5 dozen of them just in the general vicinity of this school itself that you can see. And you have never seen any spirit like these ones before.
Okay. Well, that will be handy to know for next time.
Specifically, can you see the spirit that is in him?
It will not detect Urotha or the use of gifts, nor will it detect spirits and their powers if they're in the shadow.
It's not in the shadow, it's in this world.
So yes, I can.
Okay. It looks like it is a combination of 2 spirits. One of them, like, you can see it inside of this kid. It takes on the form of both a blazing green sun, and you can also get from that an image of a man with pale green skin. And there is another image almost superimposed on him of, like, it's difficult to describe, like your senses.
It's like, oh,
I think your
Okay.
headset turned off.
it did. Hang on a second.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, so it's almost like an image over an image of a second man. This one has bronze skin, beautiful, breathtaking, mighty, powerful, white hair that goes down to his shoulders, and what looks like a pair of horns coming from his forehead, and a great, I'd be like a mixture of copper and bronze with like a layer of green on it as well. Like the image, like the lines of what copper gets when it's exposed to air and water. And you can also see the boy's soul within it. And he also seems like he has something literally tied and bound into his soul. That's a part of him. But otherwise, that is what you see for this.
And I'm going to burn one essence so that I can describe this mentally, mind to mind with all my pack mates here with pack
Okay.
awareness.
Yep.
And we can communicate mentally now with
Oh.
this link.
What the fuck was that? 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 What the fuck was that?
Well, I am definitely, and Cody, or Michael, is saying this out loud. I am certainly not one to be opposed to the destruction of such a facility.
Right. Jack, you got anything you want to ask? I'm saying this mentally.
No. Just
Alex?
going for the ride right now.
Fair
You see the
enough.
boy lift his hands. Where are my manners? I should say, we have guests, they must be entertained. The old ways must be upheld. Honestly, just because we have not done this does not mean you can skip out on it. I am disappointed. Yeah, okay. You see him lift a hand and clap twice. And you see a group of what look like between 8 to 10 spirits manifest. They look like almost like women dressed in flowing bronze silk. And their arms end in what look like wires of feathers. And their fingers are long and almost prehensile. And as their arms move, their fingers move over those strands of feathers, and the most beautiful music that you have ever heard begins to fill the air. My apologies for not offering proper entertainment for such a discourse.
I don't think we're all that fancy that you need to apologize.
It is decorum. Decorum must be upheld. As the ruler, I have obligations I must uphold. Yeah, trust me, you're never going to hear anything else from this.
Wait, who said that?
That was the boy speaking that last part.
And
It was
just the spirit before that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well. He lets the music play for a bit before he looks back to the child. All right, so what exactly are your intentions then?
Entertainment.
I apologize. Jeff needs to step away for about half an hour or so. I'm going to leave everything open. Raven just needs a hand or something.
Okay.
All right.
So I'll be back as soon as I can.
No worries. Entertainment, fun. I want to see what you mortals can do again. What we used to be able to do. What we lost in the past. I want to see if they can reclaim it.
So what do you want us to reclaim, and how is blowing up some black dog facility helping with that? I'm confused here.
Oh, that was just because I could. And because he deserved it.
I mean, I don't think any of us are opposed to that. In fact, if you could keep doing that, I think we would all be appreciative of that. That you know.
The being you call the worm. Well, let me just say, me and a few friends of mine, way back when, we killed him once.
What? All right. What? Damn, if he was dead, actually no. Him being dead's a bad thing, isn't it? And you
That
wants to.
which... And then you hear the spirit speak. That which is eternal can never truly die. It is not made to die. Its form merely changed, and it became an abomination to the great realm I rule.
So this is like some kind of game between you and the worm.
No, a game would imply that he can win.
So this is some kind of sandbox between you and the worm.
More... How do I put it in... He kind of pauses and looks at Jason. I'm not really sure how to explain it. Jason pauses for a moment and also kind of thinks about it before kind of snapping his fingers. Have any of you ever played D&D before?
No.
Isn't that for nerds?
Yes.
I have.
What the? What?
Jason's going to nod before, as he looks at Michael, before pointing to him. He is a mid-maxed level 30 character in a level 10 campaign.
I see.
Fuck
Yeah,
does
someone
any of
that I
mean?
played with, Tom, he did the same thing.
He got ported over to this. he was ported over into this campaign from another campaign when it ended. But he still stayed at the same power scale he was at the end of that campaign, which is a full 1 to 30. The kid just kind of pauses for a moment.
Raven said she can put it off till later, so I'm
Wait,
back.
what?
For the
Welcome
end
back.
of the world
She can
spell,
put it off
press
till a bit later,
Control,
so I'm
Alt,
back
Delete.
now.
Did you hear anything that was going on right there?
Unfortunately not.
He's using D&D to describe what's going on as an analogy in character.
Okay.
As he said, basically, the boy is a level 30 character mid-maxed from a campaign that went from level 1 to 30 and then ended, and he was ported over into this campaign that maxes out at level 10. Is the closest analogy he could put it to.
Okay.
Michael, can you explain what any of that means?
Joke.
Basically, we are dealing with God.
Kid just kind of waves a little bit.
That's not quite right, but I believe it's the best comparison I can give.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that ain't God. No offense, he says,
I'm
looking over
taken.
the kid. But I'm pretty sure that ain't God.
I mean, give me enough time, you want a miracle, I can do it.
Listen, I will not refute you can do some pretty insane shit, but I'm pretty sure you're not God.
I mean, what would that be? To meet your definition.
He
seems to be amused by this.
I will point out that he also did just change the color of the sun itself.
I'm also kind of the host of one of the things that helped make reality.
Yeah,
You're welcome for that, by the way.
Aren't there like weird magic things that can do that?
He's the original one that helped do it.
Also, something to point out. Kivu will actually ask, so did you actually change the color of the sun itself, or was it just a filter that Earth saw?
I actually changed the color.
Alright.
I mean, I've been planning that spell for about 6 months. It wasn't going to last long, so it wasn't actually that difficult. Just getting the power to pull it off took a little while.
I was about to ask if
Like
he timed this out.
No, for something that minor to do, when you're just altering one little facet, it's not that difficult, especially if it's not meant to last at all. And that was basically a snap of the fingers. So it was done and over with really quickly. And I just basically added in a little function to make sure that it showed up basically everywhere, even if the sun was down. That was probably the most complicated part of the actual spell working to do that.
Well, you'd cause it to reflect off the moon. It's the actual sun itself.
No, we're on a new
Getting
moon.
the timing that accurate, well, new moon for us doesn't mean the other side of the world doesn't get.
Oh no, I just conjured an actual sun there.
No, a new moon for us means it's a new moon basically everywhere. Because we only view the moon from one side.
No,
The shadow of the moon, yeah.
Yeah, I just summoned a sun just for a few seconds. It wasn't that difficult for me there. That was actually very easy to do that part. I had a little help there. That I will fully admit that was not me. That I had a lot of help with one of my compatriots who's writing in me. But yeah, no, I'm also responsible for I've been stirring up some things over in the spirit world. You're welcome. I drew in something from basically what you guys would call deep space. I was surprised though it was stopped. I was expecting it to cause a bit of devastation here and see what you guys would do about it, but the entire armada was completely wiped out. And before that, well, I nudged things a little bit to draw in some spirits, see if they could cause some trouble, and the things got freaking nuked. That was entertaining, though. That was very entertaining to watch.
Cackles in Reinhardt.
In English, he's the one responsible for all the shit you guys dealt with over in the Mage game, too.
I wonder what he's doing all these things. Ah! There he is!
As he kind of leans forward a little bit. But I do have rules that I have to follow. And, well, I'm here to see if you guys can stop the end of the world.
Oh! Well, wait.
Well, you've come to the right place. The end of the world has been tempted a couple times around here.
I know, I heard, hence why I came here. I mean, if any place can stop it, it's gonna be here, probably. And, well, don't get me wrong, they may kind of prefer you guys getting your asses kicked. Me, I'm rooting for ya. I put a lot of work into this, well, it's not really world anymore, it's changed so much. Would reality be a better word? I put a lot of work into protecting this reality, and so did my friends.
Why do I feel severely less threatened all of a sudden?
Jack is still stuffing his face, by the way.
Oh yeah, Barney is still occasionally eating an egg. Also, Jaffa left, I think.
Odd Socks wasn't feeling up for continuing tonight. Also, I apologize for the background noise. I'm setting up the new VTuber Plus settings, so
you're good.
I'll try not to be too noisy with it. I just need to test a couple things.
All right.
So,
All right. So what? You just like you summon a big spirit and we kill it, and then you sit there and you clap a little bit. Is that what we're doing? Is this what is this supposed to...
No.
Is there gonna be some like big arena that we fight in? I actually, could we do that? I would love a big arena.
He kind of pauses for a moment. Can we build a big arena? Theoretically, such a task would not be difficult, and it would be showing of our status as Emperor of all. It is consideration. If we can find a proper location, I can see about doing something about that. Sweet, that kind of sounds actually cool now. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Y'all were going on about summoning another sun and making it turn green and everything, and you're having second thoughts about building an arena?
It is not a matter of building an arena. It is a matter of building the proper, perfect arena to fit one such as I. Only the finest things can go for the king of all, after all.
Wait, are we going to be fighting you?
Oh. He's just going to look at you. I'm half tempted to offer you a position as my court jester. I have not laughed so hard in... Oh, well, now I want to do a Gilgamesh voice for him. God damn it. Because now I realize, yeah, his ego is very similar to Gilgamesh's. I have not laughed so hard in centuries.
I ain't no clown.
You are amusing as one. You should take pride in that. You serve your king well.
The fuck?
Don't worry
I would
about
s-
it.
I would serve no goddamn king. This is America.
Yes, and you wonder why it's gone so shit. You do not have strong, powerful leadership to show you the way. You must set an example that the people strive to emulate, even if in their lesser existence they cannot hope to comprehend it. It is something that they can seek and go towards. And at that, the boy is going to speak up. So, we have a few plans. We don't want to give spoilers away, but we're going to cause a bit of havoc, let loose some things, and cause some shenanigans, you could call it.
What? So basically, what you're saying is you're going to make a mess for us to clean up for your amusement.
Yeah, pretty much.
And how
Alright, could
much
you-
destruction are you going to be causing as well? How many innocent lives are you going to take?
That's not up to me. I'm just going to be providing the fuel. It's going to be up to you mortals to decide what's going to actually happen.
How so?
As he waves a hand to Jason, who is going to nod as a open circle made of green flame forms on his forehead, and he gives you all a deep bow of respect.
No, like that.
I give some of my power to people. It's up to them what they're going to do with it. When I said that I would drown the world in its own blood, I didn't mean I was going to do it. But people can be so stupid, so foolish, so utterly idiotic that, well, with this much power, even untrained and weak as it is nowadays, they could do some severe damage. But
I will be right back.
I'm really curious to see if they can rise above that too. To see if they can become heroes rather than monsters and villains.
Wait, so you're just gonna give a bunch of jackwads some random powers, and then just see what happens? Am I hearing that right? Is that what you're doing?
Oh, I'll point them out to you, so you guys will be able to find them.
Okay.
And then it's your matter of either stopping them, killing them, or maybe even recruit them. That's up to you what you want to do. I figure there will be a certain number of them. If you succeed, well, you can save the world, and maybe you can face the big bad Deathsinger.
I mean, Huh.
Deathsinger?
I mean, I guess if this sounds more like it's a test of human morality than it is more just I'm gonna summon some big scary thing, see how many people it kills before you kill it. So I don't know. I'm strangely not opposed to this, even though I do not like it at all.
He's gonna kind of pause a little bit before kind of sighing. Despite my appearance, I am so old that literally I remember Luna when she walked the world. Her and other gods walked the world alongside humanity. I remember a time period when we raised such magical wonders that you could not even imagine. When we went out into pure chaos and madness and tamed it and created new life, a new world for us to inhabit, and just continue to spread it further and further out. I remembered when we laid waste to the demon realms, to the lairs of the fair folk, and drove them back from trying to conquer our world. When the forces of the underworld itself rose up from the lands of the dead and were cast down by the might of my friends, myself, and all the others like us. It was a world of such majesty, of splendor, of power and will that normal people without anything could rise up and gain that power to change the world, because they would not be willing to accept the world they lived in and still strove to try to change it. And then it's become this monotony for millennia, even not even centuries, millennia. It's gone on living, if you can call it that. All you do is work, eat, and sleep. Work, eat, and sleep. You go to those soul-crushing jobs. You attend school. There's no imagination, no creation, just rote monotony. How can you call that living? Where is the wonder of dreaming for something new, something greater than the world you live in?
Ask the Weaver.
There are many people that still work and create new things.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's some pretty good movies that come out.
If you take away all of the difficulty, all of the things for us to overcome, then why would we have any reason to improve things when, well, everything's perfect?
He pauses.
Hold on a second. Not everything here is perfect.
He kind of pauses and thinks about that.
That's what he's wanting. That is what he seems to be proposing to me.
There are moments in this world when you all landed on the moon a few decades ago. I will admit I felt such joy for all of you that you would do that you sought that out. And even though people said it was impossible, not just to fly, but to go to another planet, and you did it.
All within the span of like 30 years.
I felt so much pride for you that you could keep going like that you could strive for that, to take the stars themselves and claim them as your own. And yet, look at it now. Your space programs have been scuttled for the most part. Your people have mostly given up on the stars, other than maybe a token effort on it.
You kidding me? Have you heard about Elon Musk?
He kind of pauses for a moment at that. Fair. He actually might have been a good target for exaltation back in the day.
Hey, what?
Talking to myself.
All right.
But it's not the matter of necessarily one person. One person does not make a society. That is what I aim to change. To show your people, my people, I suppose, what humanity is capable of.
Wait, so like, are there like a bunch of other people who are watching us, and now this is like some kind of big test for a bunch of powerful people like you?
No, I'm the only one really left.
Okay.
I had a connection
Are-
that helped. And you can see the green eyes kind of narrow a little bit when he says that.
And I would basically be saying to myself, we do still have people trying to see among the stars. Just look at the Void Walkers.
I do not like them. They're trying to make reality sterile, safe, unchanging. The exact opposite of what we sought to do. But he kind of shakes his head. That is neither here nor there. I aim for entertainment, for joy, and to see what you lots are capable of.
So wait, hold on. What happens at the end of all this? You get your kicks or whatever, and then what? Do you just poof, or like what?
He just kind of smiles. That's a surprise if you make it that far.
Surprise! Oh, great. There's one thing I love when dealing with entities that change the color of the sun. It's surprises.
He didn't say change the color of the sun. He said make a new sun.
No, he did that as well as change the color of the sun.
Yeah, he did
Also,
both.
also he
At the same
destroyed
time.
he destroyed a building that was what 207 meters away or whatever it was.
It was about 2 miles away.
Oh, 2 miles away. Yeah, 207 meters would be like 2 football fields away.
I don't think there'd be a government testing facility that close to a school.
Oh no, it was a distribution center for basically RPG books and games.
It's an evil it was for Pentex, not government.
Pentex are the bad guys.
There's a difference?
No. Pentex is just even eviler than the government.
So you are very quiet, Ericlast.
Oh,
Here's a
this is better.
question. Yeah. that's
Answer.
fine. Is Pentex government subsidized?
Yes.
I knew it.
So, are you up for playing my game, kiddies?
Well, none. Hold on. None of that.
If you'd have said something different, I would have had a response.
Tell you what, you take out all of Pentex, leaving all the innocents safe, then I could definitely see about playing your game. One problem at a time, as it were.
In the city or everywhere?
Everywhere.
Let's go with everywhere. I like everywhere.
Light, yes, no?
Give me
Light,
6
yes, no?
months.
Yes? Okay.
Wait, 6 months? It would take you 6 months to destroy all that, and you can summon a sun?
He said specifically no innocents are harmed.
Alright, you know what?
Yes.
Fair enough.
I can summon something.
Well, then in 6 months we'll be ready to play your game, I suppose.
Now, child, you owe them nothing. They are the ones who should be attending to you, as is their role. You do not give a boon for nothing. Perhaps we can consider such things once you have proved yourselves.
How about this? How about we personally dismantle Pentex and then we play the game? But listen, I don't know how old you are necessarily, but you could like wait maybe say a year or so, right? You sound like you've been around for millions, billions of I don't even know how many years supposedly you've been in existence.
He's going to consider that. That does sound like something like we would try to pull off. Something that impossible? I'm game for it. What do you think? Entertaining. I wish to see more. Yes. We find your agreement to be appropriate. You
All
have
right.
1 year.
So, yeah, we'll clean up our business, meet back here in a year, I guess, and then do this weird thing where you give random people superpowers and see how morality takes them. This, I don't. Again, I don't like this, but I'm strangely not opposed to this. I don't know what it is.
Sounds like it could be fun.
The boy is going to speak up a little bit. Back in my time, to be chosen like we were, we had to go through a task, something impossible, something that any sane person would say you're going to fail, run, get away. And to get what we have, we had to completely disregard all that. We had to run towards it. We had to seek it out. And we had to go against the impossible to try to do it.
Just like what Barney did by conducting this meeting.
I mean, really, we should be thanking Kivia for arranging the meeting in the first place, but I suppose I am kind of happy to be here for this, even though I had my reservations at first. This has turned out surprisingly amicable.
Hey,
I think
I'm
I
not
think that's the right
actually
word.
evil most of the time.
I mean, all right. By the way, why are you a child? Can I ask that? Is that that's not offensive, right?
No, that's not.
Okay, yeah.
It's condition I have when
Hold on. You are this thing that again can summon a son, and you did so. But you have a condition.
It's his own bane.
I'm
Close
sorry.
enough.
I really don't understand how magic works.
It's when I became what I am way back when. My body was severely damaged. And I have never been able to restore it. It's a cost I paid for my power.
So
In order to get the power I have, I had to make sacrifices. One of it was my literal strand of destiny. I gave it up and destroyed it, which is why I'm stuck this way.
you're saying I could like throw myself into some sort of weird magic thing, become a child again, and then I would have super god powers.
It's not exactly that simple. It has to be a sacrifice that is extremely dear to you. Something like, say, the sacrifice of your cairn, or the sacrifice of your entire pack.
Okay, no, not happening. Okay.
That is the degree of sacrifice you have to give up. I gave up
Deeply meaningful.
I gave up my body, my limbs, my age, my future for this.
Whoa, what do you mean your future? Because it sounds like you're somehow, again, billions of millions of years old. Like, you
You
have
think I
nothing but a future.
You think I like being a child? Imagine living as a little kid in this world when you are older than all of them.
But hold on, the way you say that, it makes you sound like you just walk down the street, go get a glass of milk, go get a gallon of milk from the store, go up to the counter, and you try to put your quarters on the table, and the cashier just asks you where your mother is. Like, you have a butler or caretaker, whatever this fella is.
Father, actually.
Sorry, what?
Father. I adopted
Oh.
him.
You adopted him
I can
as
feel
your father.
Barnaby's just entire brain
Breaking.
collapsing.
I hand Barnaby the flask again.
Thank you. And he takes it.
Jason nods. He originally I had a family and they were killed by vampires.
Yeah, I fucking hate vampires too.
I went after them with just a stake and rage.
Oh,
And I
was
didn't
the
care.
steak well done or rare or? That's out of character. I just had to make the joke.
I didn't care that I might lose, that I was going to likely die. All I could think about was what they had done to my family. And before they were able to do anything, he showed up. And he asked me if I was intending to fully go through with this, knowing what was going to happen. And I told him that someone has to stand up to these monsters. And they had taken everything from me, so I would do my best to do what I could for the world with my last moments. And he gave me some of his power. And since then, I have taken care of him. I know he's not really my child, but it helps a little bit to have someone to take care of and help.
What would I roll for empathy?
I believe there's actually an empathy skill.
Yeah, I was gonna
There is an
say.
empathy skill.
Yeah, how about rolling empathy?
No, but what specific attribute? Because I got a -1 in it, so I need to know if I'm literally just rolling one dice or if I have some attribute backing it up.
Well, I think that also kind of depends on how you're doing it.
Yes, I was going to ask, what are you trying to roll empathy for?
You're cutting out.
I'm generally trying to tell if this is like a ploy on my emotions and feelings, or if this is just a straight told, like realistic, like this is his
So
actual
you're more
story.
trying to do an insight rather than empathy.
Right, but there really isn't insight, and I'm pretty sure empathy is basically...
Yeah, that would be empathy for this. Composure plus empathy.
Composure. Okay, so give me 3 dice. Oof. Difficulty here, I assume, is 7.
6.
6?
He's being truthful.
Okay.
Yeah.
1 success is enough to know he's being truthful?
Yes, he is being truthful. He is not lying. And he's not trying to hide anything either.
Okay.
Michael's trying it as well.
Yeah, no, he's very much telling the entire truth. He's not trying to hide anything. This is actually his life story.
Damn, I can't help but have some respect for that, especially, for going up against vampires. And you weren't even necessarily, like, powerful at the time, I
was
assume.
human. I was perfectly normal. I ran a little baking shop.
God damn.
I was a baker.
I have so much respect for you. You would have made a great packmate.
But
I was a baker. I make and bake baked goods, and I
You
sell
would have made a great
baked
pack
goods.
mate.
For I
A
am
great
a
pack
baker.
mate. Amazing pack mate.
I'm just thinking of the shrubber from from Monty
My
Python.
profession? You know, I always wanted to be a baker. Pantheon's voice line from League of Legends.
I don't know why, but my mind is just going to, I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith.
But, yeah. I wasn't anything special before this. I have power now. I can do things that mostly even I can't see like supernatural creatures doing, but I can't do what I really want to do.
Well,
Surprised you haven't wiped out all the all the vampires.
yeah. Why? I mean, there's a whole shit ton of them around, and honestly, I would not be opposed if you just, kick a few of their asses up their stupid teeth.
He kind of stops for a second.
I would
Would that bring anyone back? Not all of them are people killing monsters.
I mean,
Maybe some of them was forced on them.
I suppose, but I don't imagine many of them.
Do they not have loved ones? People they care about still?
All
How
right,
would
you know what?
me killing them be any different than what those vampires did to my family?
Fair
It
enough.
would stop the curse from being continued from person to person.
That is a good point.
But why do that when I can try and figure out a way to actually cure them?
I mean, I don't want to offend, but
you weren't
how
going
does
to cure the person that you went to attack.
But also, how long have you been with this? I want to say kid, but I feel like that's completely the wrong word.
About a year and a half now.
Oh, okay, only a year and a half. I thought you were maybe timeless as he was, and
No, I'm still very new at this. He's helped me a little bit, but otherwise, he says it's a good learning experience for me to figure it out on my own, then just get the answers handed to me.
All right, well then, fair. If you only had a year to start trying to work it out, then I suppose you wouldn't have made much progress then.
Okay.
I was sitting here thinking you were maybe hundreds of years old, if not thousands, and trying to cure.
Like you saw one of the first vampires, and that's the one you went to attack.
And you've been trying to cure that vampire for centuries now, and now there's just millions of them, I don't even know if there's millions of them, but
Yeah.
No, I was just a baker. I like baking things. I like making things. I like making people smile. I like going to school functions and bake sales and giving out free treats to the kids and seeing them grin.
Quick out of character question: how do we go about making more werewolves? Are they born werewolves, or can we gift it to people?
You can give it to people. It is possible for them to do so.
I kind of want to discuss offering to make this guy a werewolf.
Problem there is, from what I understand, that is very taboo.
Usually you don't give it away. Well, it's not as taboo if the person is already aware of the supernatural. Because then they already know you guys exist.
This guy's got a vendetta. I mean, not really a vendetta against vampires, I guess.
It's what about the stories of what you people do?
What?
I've studied your history. You guys are supposed to kill any humans who find out about you.
I mean, sometimes we drive them crazy, so at that point it's a mercy killing.
And what do you say to the people that have children, have wives, have husbands, have grandparents, sisters, brothers? It's a mercy killing? You tell that to them? when they
Um,
bury the torn apart body that you leave behind?
We're not really supposed to talk about what we do.
Mm-hmm. I understand you have a purpose. You have a role in the world. That you keep humanity safe from the spirits. I mean, I learned that much. But how many innocent people do you also hurt? People that you write off as gone because they've been ridden and taken over. It's slash first and ask questions never.
And it's also because of our responsibility, because of us killing Father Wolf.
So yeah, I try my best. Maybe it's crazy. Maybe I'm never going to succeed. I'm just a baker. What do I know about vampires or werewolves or ghosts or anything like that? Literally, 2 years ago, the worst thing I had to worry about was my taxes for my business and making sure my kid got to school on time and did his homework.
Oh God, please tell me your kid's still alive.
No, I found him in pieces.
Oh.
And that's why you went to attack the vampires.
Oh right. I'm dumb.
Mhm.
I'm out of character dumb, not in character dumb.
No, you're good.
Here, Barney. Here. Here you go, boy. Get the toy. Get the squeaker. Go on. Get it, Barney.
I choose to want to protect rather than destroy. It's so much easier to destroy and unmake than it is to create. But in this world, it's all about destroying your enemies and ripping apart the things that you see as threatening. I try to understand it, to try to help.
As noble and all as that is, in my personal experiences, both working with humans and werewolves, when someone has made up their mind that they want to kill you, usually you don't have time to try and sing peace and kumbaya when they're pulling some sort of gun on you, you know?
He just kind of smiles at you. Most people also don't have the amount of power I do, though.
Truth, I suppose. You have that sort of special thing then. And you, I guess, yeah, do with that what you will.
But what cost does your power come at?
That's what I try to control. To not exploit it, to not destroy, to reach out a hand to help those who need it, rather than to destroy my enemies. Because I don't know what those people have gone through that made them who they are. But I have this power, I have these abilities. Who's to say I can't do what you would say is impossible? I have a teacher who can create an entire sun. Who's to say I can't cure a vampire? Or help werewolves to conquer their inner rage?
I hate
Or
to tell
restore
you
a
this,
changeling?
but the power to create a sun is exactly the opposite of what vampires need.
He's already explained he doesn't have a I want to kill all vampires vendetta. But you know, you ever change your mind?
I don't want to destroy. Just destroying things is too easy.
Also, out of
Even-
character, do vampires actually like serve a purpose, or are they basically just like a plague?
In lore, vampires progenited or originated from Cain. Cain was the first vampire. He was
What,
cursed.
Like Cain and Abel Cain?
Yes, Cain and Abel Cain.
Oh my god, okay.
He was cursed by God for killing Abel, and then God sent 3 of his angels to him to offer redemption to him.
Wait,
And
hold on. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for interrupting, but like Christian God.
Yes.
Okay, how does that play into the story as well as the Exalted?
Spoilers.
Oh god.
Because Exalted is farther back in time than
Uh-huh.
Cain and Abel.
Yep.
Okay, River.
No, I understand that much at the very least. It would have to be further back in time. But like, oh no, Jesus Christ isn't exalted.
Farther back. You're talking Eden. That was the original Exalted area.
Pangea type thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Actually, Demon goes into the original Exalted.
The book, Demon.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Okay.
But Cain was cursed. And he was offered 3 chances to redeem himself, and he declined each one, and he was cursed by the curse for the hunger for blood, the curse of not being able to stand sunlight, and the curse of fire, the fear of fire that vampires have. And a 4th angel came to him and offered him a chance to reach a state to escape his vampiric curse, known as Gokanda. And that is the one thing the vampires can find that can basically get rid of most of their vampire traits and help them reclaim their humanity. But since then, Cain sired a group of people who became the 2nd generation, and then they ended up siring their own generation, known as the Antediluvians. The Antediluvians are the oldest generation currently still around.
Because they ate their parents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Cain got really pissed with them.
Not that I don't find this fascinating, but just to kind of curtail this explanation just a little bit so that it's not dragging on. Do vampires specifically like have a purpose though,
Nope.
or are they just like this down? Okay, they're just this curse,
Yes.
basically from Cain.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Cain is still around, by the way.
Gee,
I know where he is.
And if he wakes up, he's going to get rid of all the vampires.
Oh, he's awake. He's around. He does have a mark on him that makes it so anyone who hurts him gets hurt by the wound 3 times as worse. The mark of Cain. It's kind of terrifying. Basically,
Cain is the Green Knight.
In the stat sheet for Cain, it literally says you lose if you fight him. You lose. He's that powerful.
Listen, if I can make him lose and I just lose 3 times as hard, maybe that's worth it.
He will come back from any lethal wound. Believe me, he's tried to kill himself before. It didn't work.
Oh no, he's edgy.
I mean, he's lived for literally since basically the dawn of time.
Okay, is the dawn of time before the Exalted or after the Exalted?
Yes.
Oh, god damn it. Why you gotta make shit complicated?
Because it is complicated.
Because this is World of Darkness.
It's like, it might sound like I'm pulling all this out of my ass, but it's like, no, I actually have the timeline of how everything goes together in the actual universe, because I'll get into this once the session is over, though. I'll give you the little spiel.
Okay, yeah, let's get back to role playing.
But yes, no, the vampires have no purpose. They are basically a frozen moment in time. They're an eternal night trapped that way. That's pretty common knowledge too, though, that you would know that.
And they stink of the worm.
Yes, they do. But yes, did anyone else have any questions or any comments for any of them?
Jack, you've been pretty quiet. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak up again because this has been a lot.
It's a lot to process.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. Like I thought I was coming here to meet some sort of bastard who just wanted to watch the world burn, but I don't
Yeah.
know this again. I don't like this, but I'm oddly okay with. I cannot explain it.
And
Like I don't know
gonna
if
get rid of one of our largest adversaries just to.
The boy's gonna actually look at Barney when he says that, and he's basically going to say, humanity fucks up. It screws up, sometimes royally bad. World War I, World War II.
Kid, I was in Afghanistan. I know that for a fucking fact.
But at the same time, they can royally fuck up and do horrible, horrible things, but they can also rise above it. They can become so amazing, so good, so much more than they thought they could be. And that is what I want to see them rise to become, to take their destiny and make it their own. What they could be if they tried.
You know, I'm not sure if it's the food. I'm not sure if it's because of this strange big ideal of having humanity overcome itself or really what it is. And it's like one of them unethical things, but at the same time, it's like I don't know.
I mean, look at the shit show of this world. Look at how horrible it is. Look at what the worm is doing, what vampires are doing, what the dead and the fair folk and all the other creatures are doing to humanity.
You know, I think I know what it is. I think I have just enough faith in humanity to think that we would pull through.
That's what I want to see. We survived one apocalypse. We're still here.
Which one? Hold
Mine.
on. Hold. What? Whoa. Okay, let's take a step back there.
Now who's talking?
It's still the boy. He hasn't.
Okay. It's not his green eyes. It's not two voices.
Nope, that's just him.
Like, so, what does that mean?
He kind of smiles a little bit. Way back when, way back when I was still younger, I thought.
Are we talking millions or billions of years ago?
Literally, the time scale doesn't match.
What?
It's He kind of pauses for a moment and considers before his other voice speaks up. This reality is so limited, so small, that many of the concepts he is trying to think of literally do not exist anymore in this reality.
Okay, so I guess I'll just not try to think about what I can't think about then.
It helps a little bit, yeah. But I basically had given up on humanity. I thought humans were basically a lost cause. I thought that they were basically never going to be able to change. They were always going to be basically monsters. And they needed a firm, strong hand from the original creators of the world. And I believe this with all my heart, and I wanted to bring them back. What basically you all would call basically the equivalent of demon gods, I guess. But I met friends, people that I loved and cared about, and they helped me see that there's hope for people, that they can change, that they can rise up more than you could believe that they could be.
Damn, I'm sad we never got to RP this.
And it didn't matter if the end of the world was coming. It didn't matter if the world was going to die. They were going to stop it with every ounce of their being. And they did. We did. The world changed. The world was weakened, but it persevered. I survived it because of my bond that I have. As he taps near the two green eyes. And so I've kind of just watched it all evolve again, and all the information you lost, all the knowledge and belief that sprang up. And
So wait. Hold on. If you're doing this for some form of a noble cause, then why did you lead with, oh, this is for entertainment?
because it is still.
All right. You know what? I guess testing humanity can be fun too. Sure, why not?
Also, to be fair, would you have believed me if I told you I had a noble cause when I have the reputation as the Deathsinger?
I don't know what you are. And honestly, given the phone call, I thought you were just going to sit here and gloat at us for a while and talk about how pointless it would be for us to stop you or some crap like that. Like, I was expecting some sort of, like, movie villain and then to go back. Like, I was not expecting food and a conversation that I'm still oddly okay with.
He's just gonna smile. It's like, I want to lose. I want you all to prove to me that you are greater than what I think you could be. I want beyond more than anything for you to see you all claim your birthright, what you deserve to have. Nothing would make me happier.
And excuse my compatriot, he's more used to dealing with spirits in definitives.
I understand. Believe me, I understand. But he just kind of waves a hand. It's like, this world is so much more limited than it used to be. It's lost so much. But you all still have the potential to be so great. And that's what I want to see you become. I want to see you all take back this world, to save it from the depredations of the worm, to stop the strangulation of the weaver. You say it's impossible. I say you can do it. I believe in you more than anyone else could. But I also know what you can turn into too. I've seen that so many times. So I hope. I hope against hope. I want to see you succeed. And I believe you can.
And thus we go out to break the Jade Prison.
Okay, so what's the Jade Prison?
It's where, way back when, all the Solars were killed and their exaltations were stuffed inside of it. Only like a handful, like 20 or 30, made it and survived the massacre. And eventually the Jade Prison was broken and all the exaltations were released back into the world again.
Oh.
This was back in the first age into the second age.
Which age are we on now?
The fifth age.
Jesus. Okay.
The difference
The
between
fifth age nearing the
Exalted
sixth
and
age. You guys have success. Oh, go ahead, sorry.
the difference between Exalted and Normal Day.
Yeah.
What's what's
Exalted
gonna
takes. Sorry, go ahead.
what would be the defining factor of the sixth age? Like what has to happen for that to happen?
It is the hell. It is hell on earth.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and we're about to do that.
Uh-huh.
We're stopping it.
Yeah. No, literally every time something really, really, really terrible might have happened, like the worm entering our reality and bringing hell on earth, you guys, our heroes, have stopped it.
Okay, so the sixth, so we're just like literally just continuously that like World of Darkness. The entire point of World of Darkness is try not to make the sixth age happen.
Yeah, and it's destined to happen, according to basically everyone.
You just want to fight long enough that it doesn't happen during your lifetime.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because then it's someone else's problem.
Yep.
But it's also about...
yes, boomer mentality.
Just pass the
go
buck
ahead,
down
Furry.
the road.
Isn't it also about there's 12 ages, and after
Yes.
the 12, it's supposed to go back to the first?
Correct. Yes. The sixth age is considered to be the worst, and then once it starts moving back up again, it progressively gets better until we hit the 12th and the first age, with the first age being a reset of the clock and back to basically paradise.
So time is a cycle that we can never escape.
However, a lot of people right now are worried that the Yama Kings, which are basically the Chinese and Japanese equivalent to the worm, they're their own group. They're nasty. And the worm basically want to lock reality in the sixth age and destroy the wheel. And
Wait,
basically keep it perpetual hell.
So how are the Yama Kings like the Chinese version of the worm, where this thing is like exists in all of reality? Like
So
why specifically China? Like why do we need to put the tag Chinese on that? I'm curious about
okay,
that one.
so the Yama Kings were originally servants of a being known as the august personage of Jade, aka God.
Okay.
They were beings who were meant to serve him, and their usual task was to torture souls who did wrong and evil, to teach them so they could be reincarnated again. However, the Yama Kings discovered that by people suffering through agony and different ways, it created a special kind of energy known as corrupted chi. And they could use that corrupted chi to make themselves stronger. And during the first/second age, so it said, the Yama Kings basically tore out whole sections of the spirit world into what is now called Yomai. And basically they stitched together all of these different spirit worlds together into their own personal realms known as the 1001 Hells, where they basically take people and make them suffer to make more chi to fuel them. Like you have the hell of being skinned alive, the hell of boiling oil, the hell of chains, the hell of glass winds. They're very inventive in suffering. The Kuei Jin come from that world. The Chinese vampires come from that. They literally escape hell and then repossess their bodies to come back.
And technically, this child is over them.
Mm-hmm. However, with the Yomai Kings, though, they believe that when the Sixth Age comes, one of them will overthrow the august personage in Jade and become what is called the Demon Emperor. And each of them are vying to gain enough power and influence to become that emperor when the time comes. The thing is, the reason why them and the worm is divided is there is a spiritual, basically, wall between the Western world and the Eastern world that they cannot cross. The worm cannot corrupt China and Japan or Korea. The Yomai Kings cannot reach into London, Germany, or the United States. If they could, it would be all-out fucking war between them, and they would not stop until one of them was annihilated.
Which would mean the destruction of Earth entirely. Okay.
Basically, yes. But they can trade in like souls and power and information and such. They can do that, but they can't actually enter each other's territory.
Okay,
Which
so,
is
like,
basically why they have not tried to murder each other yet.
so out of curiosity, then, like, where is like the Spirit International date lines then?
So I have to go back and double check to make sure. Basically, it is at the spiritual points of basically where China begins, I believe, is where it's at. It's kind of messed up in the spirit world because it doesn't directly correspond over there, but there basically is a great forest there, and in that forest is basically the dividing line between the two worlds. It's also a massive slave trade between souls for the West and the East, between the Worm and the Yomai Kings.
So,
The Yomai Kings are very, very bad. Very bad and very scary.
But the world, it's not like sliced down the middle then. It's like, because I'm pretty sure if you were like to cut the world in half,
it's
with,
like the
China,
gauntlet.
Yeah, it's basically, think of it like the gauntlet. It's a gauntlet within the spirit world.
So it's wibbly wobbly. It's not perfect.
Yeah. It's
Gotcha.
basically like a path that cuts through it. It moves and changes. The reason why this wall exists is because of the sheer different belief structures within the Eastern world versus Western culture. They're so different from each other that they basically are like polar opposites that reject each other.
Okay.
They cannot cross the line, believe me. They have both tried, and they're still trying.
I'm surprised it's not like somewhere in like Nepal or somewhere in the Middle East then.
Again, there's not an exact location within our world to go. It is right here because the spirit world is so different.
Gotcha. So it's wibbly wobbly.
Yeah, the spirit world does not correspond to our world. It is very different. It is a place built out of thoughts and emotions and feelings.
I wonder if the Western guy could like reach out to like a place like Hawaii then, because that's also like a different mindset.
Yes, he can.
Okay. So
Because
he can reach America if he really wanted to, if the belief system is different.
Yeah, they can usually, in order to try to do that, they have to send Akuma. They have to send basically people who have been invested with their power to act as their agents in the material realm or in the spirit realm.
Okay, cool.
They themselves cannot enter that realm though, which is basically what keeps them from basically trying to outright take over, which is what they would do. Otherwise, it's basically smile while keeping the knife sheathed in the back and ready to stab.
So,
to be fair, I'm pretty sure they couldn't they can't even like enter the world normally because the last time the worm tried to do that, we just shot him in the face.
Correct.
While
Anyway, go on.
So while I love the lore dump, my brain is trying to shut down.
Sorry. Did not mean to. Continue, everyone.
Dun. All right. Well,
I'm hitting the exact same thing too.
all right. Well,
This is a fun review for me.
we've gotten a lot of information.
You have my phone number too, so you can always call me if you wanted to.
I mean, I guess. You just have a phone? By the like,
Mhm.
I don't know. I find that weird. Do you
He
just
reaches
live?
into his-
Do you just
he
live
reaches into his-
somewhere?
He
Like in a
reaches into his
penthouse?
pocket and pulls out a iPhone.
No, Timber.
Doesn't
Call
have-
the BBEG.
Like, do you
Siri,
just like
call
live in a
BBEG.
penthouse? Like, oh, I'm sorry, Jack. I can hear you.
I love that. Just Siri, call BBEG.
But yeah, no, feel free to call me. And yeah, I do live in a we have a house. It's actually connected to a bakery.
I mean, that makes sense. Huh. So I guess we'll see you in a year after we try to dismantle this weird oppressive establishment.
We might see each other again before then.
I mean, I strangely not opposed. I just, keep bringing food. Keep bringing food, and I will definitely never be opposed. This is really good food, by the way. Did I say that yet? This is really good food.
Jason will nod. Thank you. If you ever want to come to my restaurant or my bakery, feel free to. We offer free samples on Wednesday, and it's double Tuesdays.
Are you in town?
Yeah. We're
Okay.
actually about 2 blocks west from here.
Oh,
It's in
wow,
walking
okay.
distance. It's about 10 minutes away.
All right.
Gotta get the school kids fed.
How far is
Of
this
course.
from the Karn?
It's like, it's like 2 blocks from the school, so it's only like 15, 20 minutes away driving.
Well,
It's not too far.
It's gonna be interesting telling the elders about this one.
I don't envy that for you. Good luck.
Yeah. Yeah. Give you got anything else?
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'll definitely stop by the bakery.
Jack's just gonna light up a cigarette, just completely lost for words.
Thank you for your time.
Does anyone want that bottle of wine? I'm probably just going to.
He will hand it over. It's still
Thank you.
unopened.
What kind of wine is it?
Red.
Any name to it, or did she just pick out a random red wine from the store?
She just picked out a
Wait.
random red.
There
Okay.
is one thing I need to do before we separate.
Okay.
One moment.
It is out of a bottle, not a.
Are you gonna give
paper
any of us
box, right?
those? Sorry, say again.
Perfect. Utter perfection. Perfect. Oh, what a lovely salt castle. Perfect. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There is a flash of lights as a figure appears. Oh, gosh darn it! That is simply, utterly, perfectly perfect. You know I can't resist that. Yeah, nice to see you too, Domino. You're helping them. I know you're with the other ones. Got it? You are lucky I owe you. Yeah, I know. So, everyone, this is Domino. Domino, these are your new best friends.
Fuck.
Greetings and bienvenue. I am Domino, the most perfect of all fair folk. So delightful
Thank you,
to make
but
your
no
acquaintance,
thank
darling.
you. We'll be fine on our own.
Oh, darling, I know that you're just being bashful, but you cannot compare to my perfection.
By the way, real quick, Arclast/Jack, what were you saying before? I feel like I talked over you.
Oh, I was just mentioning it's not out of a box; it's out of a bottle, right?
Oh, okay.
The wine was a bottle. It
Yes.
was Kibia doesn't exactly know alcohol, so it was walk in. That bottle has a pretty label on it. Grab.
Oh, it is simply a marvel to meet such fine canines such as yourselves.
What? We are not dogs.
No, you are fierce little wolves. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are
The fuck?
absolutely perfect, darling.
Do not fucking patronize me.
You see the boy lean to the side so you can see him behind Domino. He's being utterly serious.
As Barney's rear is shaking back and forth a little. He's
I
grown
looked
a
at-
tail just for it to wag.
I look to everyone. This fur folk doesn't have a mark on his hand.
Nope.
What do I roll to punch him in the face?
I mean, I do not trust this to be some sort of weird trick to get us killed after that whole conversation. Though if that is your ploy here, that is fucking devious.
No, he's just helping out the other group who's trying to take on the worm and wipe them out. So I figured he could be a liaison between you guys.
What do you mean, other group?
Oh yeah, there's a whole prophecy and everything for another group who's supposed to take down basically the worm's champions. So I thought you guys, since you guys just said you wanted to take on Pentex, well, I thought you would want to work together. I mean, am I wrong?
I mean, if they're killing, well, I mean, not killing the worm. I think killing the worm is bad for some reason.
It's complicated and difficult when you do that, yeah.
But if they're beating the shit out of the worm, I'm all for him.
Oh yeah, they're going to be wiping out basically all of his mortal agents. At least that's what it's foretold to do, but prophecies can be a really fickle and bitch. Trust me, dealt with them before.
I mean,
Not
shit.
fun.
If you're giving us like 2 teams to do it, yeah, your sounds more and more reasonable.
Oh
But-
yeah, and he's the liaison between you guys, so you guys can communicate and everything.
If they're going after the Umbral and we're going after Pentex, won't that create a gap for the worm to create something new?
I think he's gonna fill that gap with the power people.
I mean, as you hear the other voice, a king does not accept vermin into its territory. And if that being thinks that it can take my world from me, it has another thing coming. If anyone is going to destroy this world, it is going to be its one and true king.
I don't like the sound of that.
He doesn't want anyone else to break his toys before he has a chance to break them.
I'm working on that with him, but it's difficult.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Either way, I think I would rather fight you than the entire fucking worm. So,
And Domino, your thoughts?
I'm just sorry. He's just so adorable. Oh, what is your name? What is your name, little canine? I simply must know.
His name is Barnaby. We call him Barney.
Barney. Simply a perfect name for such a perfect canine. Truly, you are a model of your race, a being of pure perfection, or attempting to reach it. But do not worry. With my guidance, you shall become a true being of perfection.
Hey,
utterly
just so you
perfect.
know, he does like head pats.
Reaches out and pats his head.
fucking.
They are absolutely perfect head pats.
Fucking, you complimented me like 10 times in there, but I still feel like I'm being patronized.
Michael is just laughing his ass off.
And he's like... He's like flexing. He seems tense. He seems angry, but he's not stopping the head pats because he kind of likes them. He's just like,
Oh, darling, no. This is horrible for your posture. As Domino is now behind you, it never looked like he moved, and is now giving you a back massage, and it's
What the
really fucking good.
Hold
Like
on.
your back has never felt without knots before, and now your back feels like it just melted. Simply horrible posture, darling. This will not do if you wish to be perfect. You must be relaxed, like a flowing river, ready to face any challenge that stands before you. Nothing can stand before your perfection, darling. Nothing at all.
I would like to roll to attempt to not make it look like I'm enjoying this, even though I absolutely am. I'm assuming I roll composure, but what else might I...
Let's have a composure empathy roll because you're trying to hide your emotions.
Shit, empathy's bad.
He also loves it when you scratch behind his ears.
But not in this form. That's just weird in this form. Okay, so that's a botch.
You can't hide your emotion.
You literally do sprout a tail and it's wagging like a helicopter.
So, you totally think you're hiding your emotions. Everyone who's looking at you is seeing the super happy dog look. As you look like you're on fucking cloud 9. And you are enjoying every second of it.
Fucking weirdo.
Yes, darling. You must relax. You must allow your mind and body to become one, so that you may react perfectly, darling.
Stop touching. Stop. What are you?
You did not know your body could bend like that. And oh god, his magic fingers. How does he do this? Is this some fey sorcery?
By the way, do I know that he's fey?
No.
I didn't think so.
But you
It
know
must
what
be
a fey
some
is?
foul sorcery.
Fucking mage, whatever. Fucking.
Barnaby.exe has stopped working. Please
starts
reset
getting-
Barnaby.exe.
Like his leg starts doing that thing. You know how like
The
when you
kick?
shift your... Yeah. But it's more like because he's in human form. You know how like when you put your foot up onto like the ball of your foot, and then you start like just bouncing your knee. You ever do that?
Yes.
That weird little
No.
knee bounce thing.
As he's working, he looks at all the rest of you. Not much to work with, I see, but I can see the inner perfection lying within each of you. And do not worry, darlings, I shall help you bring it out, so that you may become the heroes of this wonderful story, for either good or ill. Oh, I can just see it now. It shall be perfect. It shall be fantastic. It shall be larger than life. Oh, I have not seen a story such as this in so long. Oh, yes, as he snaps his fingers, and you guys are now in a manor.
Jack just
the hell?
finishes the flask, just downs it.
I have taken upon myself to create a truly wonderful home base for all of you. I do hope you'll appreciate it. I shall personalize each of your rooms, worry not. I shall decorate soon. But this should be okay for now. There are already rooms set up for each of you. Clothing, food, water, everything that you mortals need to survive. Worry not. I already have it all handled, darlings.
As nice as this is, he says as he just kind of casually looks around.
Michael is
very confused.
leaning close to Domino. Just so you know, Barney, he refuses, but the vet really did emphasize that he needs to have only the top quality puppy chow. That's the only thing he's allowed to eat.
What the fuck? We don't go to vets.
Now, darling, I know you like to play your little pranks, but I do know a thing or two about your kind. Worry not, worry not. You shall have only the finest care under me. I shall ensure each of you have whatever you need in order to carry about your grand quest in order to smite your enemies. Oh, I cannot wait to record this story. It shall be the talk of Arcadia.
Is it optional living here, by the way? Like, because I like to be with the pack.
Worry not, darling, worry not. I will ensure everything is meet to your standards.
My
Did we
standards
have-
are being with my pack.
Is
As
the
he's-
Kuma here too?
No, they are not there.
Okay.
You see him clap his hands twice, and a door literally just slams down from the sky into the center of this very large welcome chamber.
What the fuck?
As he opens the door, and the door opens to the glade or the lake.
He's gonna
Eh.
he's gonna look through the door and then look around the door frame.
Yeah.
From the other side, when I look back through the door frame, is it also exiting to
Yep.
there, or do I see
Yep.
that? Okay. So
It
like,
empty. Both sides go to the park.
so he does that thing where like he stands directly on the outside of the door frame, grabs the door frame, looks back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Just like, what the fuck?
You wish to be with the pack, darling? Well, now you have perfect connections between the manor and the area. Really, it's no trouble. I can get far more things set up for you, darling. Do not worry.
I feel like the elders are gonna kill us or something. Fuck, this is, I don't know, oh my god.
And we are
Now-
getting a little bit itchy. Would we be able to have a hunt?
Ooh, a hunt. I can arrange something immediately. Worry not. I shall get it all set up for you, darlings. As he vanishes.
Well, a hunt would be great,
You're
but
welcome.
like, we need to. I appreciate you, but at the same time, we need to talk to the elders about this and get shit sorted away.
We needed a distraction.
I feel like getting distracted right now is only gonna put a damper on things, especially
Let me
because
put
I'm
it
gonna
this way.
forget half the shit that kid told me.
He needed a distraction.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, so should we make use of this time then? And he
Yes.
just gestures through the door.
You got your
Did-
recordings?
Recordings?
Michael's gonna be checking his devices and such.
Yes,
Ah,
your
right.
equipment did come back with you.
Right, that tech stuff that you do.
And is all of it in good condition?
Yes, perfectly fine.
Okay, cool. He did, for the record, and I was going to mention this earlier, but we kind of skipped past that. He did have a couple of voice recorders, 2 of them, on his jacket. He's got a duster.
Yep, that's perfectly fine.
Hey, Michael,
Yes.
Can I ask you a favor?
Very well. And Michael's
Can
going
you-
to reach out and start patting Barney on the head.
No, damn it. Can you, in those recordings, like, make it so that I didn't say that I was oddly okay with things because I'm slightly afraid that the elders might take that as blasphemy?
Oh, these aren't for the elders, not to worry.
Okay, well, could you make a version for the elders that has that edited out for me so that they don't think I'm being blasphemous?
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
Perhaps,
Yay,
perhaps,
thank you, Lightning Dragon.
Yes, thank you for that resub. 25 months of support. Thank you so much, Lightning Dragon. Also, Timber,
Huzzah!
influence has been moved here. It should say Sable Crown. There should not be reference to Z-Coin on there. Is there?
Below send food, it says donate in Z coins.
Oh, right, that. I need to get the money together to get new buttons for down there. It's expensive getting art and such. But anyways. I believe that Kiv would be your best option for that.
But
I'm sorry, I glazed out a little, was planning how to help Raven. What did you need me to do?
So Michael had some recordings of the conversation, and Barney was asking Michael if he could make a record or edit a recording so that he never really says that he's oddly okay with the things that this kid is doing. So that he can give that recording to the elders so that they know what's going on.
So you want to remove the embarrassing parts?
Not the embarrassing parts, but more the parts that may make it look like I am siding with this individual who the elders may deem as some sort
Heretical.
of... Yeah, exactly. Because I have every respect for the elders, but you know how they can be sometimes, and I do not want them to think that I am heretical.
That would be a computer check, I'm assuming? Or is that something I can just do?
I mean, it's just an MP3. You could easily fix that, I'm pretty sure.
Heck, I can do that.
Yeah.
I know video editing software.
Hey, I can botch that.
I think this is a good stopping point for us here at this manor. Before,
You
as you guys
said
kind of find a way-
midnight.
It's 3 minutes to midnight.
That's
But
not
also, I
midnight.
wanted to go over things beforehand too.
Okay.
Can we at least do the rule so that we can get the recording?
3 minutes to midnight. I thought we were 100 seconds to midnight.
I would let you guys. I wouldn't let you. You would not have to roll for something this simple and easy.
Okay.
I got a success anyway, so...
Let's go! One success.
I mean, to be fair, if we botched it, it could just be she edited out those parts and sent only those to.
I mean, it's intelligence plus computers, isn't it, actually?
Yes.
Oh.
I was going to make the joke also of, oh god, I don't ever want to see Nevis with Tio. I was just imagining what would happen if Nevis came to this world.
I mean,
Well,
haven't we
at
already
one time-
seen that?
They were working together at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Nevis
But
is
now you
probably
have-
still around.
But now you have the Emperor, the being who believes himself to be Emperor of all existence, stuck inside of Tio's body. And I'm just imagining the sheer ego of Nevis versus the ego of him. And we're not going to have enough room on this plane of existence for anyone else.
Don't worry, there's room in the Umbra to shove them.
But yes, how did you guys think of the session so far?
Was very lore heavy, but otherwise good.
I do want to say real quick, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to do this a little bit early. I have to completely rewrite my plot now because of you, Barney. I have to completely rewrite my plot because of you. So...
Because this delayed the actual event, and now we're going after Pentex instead.
Yep. It's like, okay, I got a big plan. Nothing they're going to be able to do. They're not going to be able to fight him. They're not going to be able to disable him. Hey, what do you say you give us a year so we can take on fucking Pentex and crush it? It's like, well, fuck, he would agree to that. Fuck. Well,
Dear Diary, Session 1. The very first roll broke the DM. By the end of the session, the DM has completely rewritten the entire campaign. I'm not sure what I did, but I'm going to keep doing it.
Yeah, I'm kind of. This is one of the reasons why I kind of just go with the session of, okay, I have this planned. I have no idea how we're going to get there. I have no idea what's going to happen between here, and the end. I just want this event to happen. We're going to make everything else up as we go, because this exact thing is going to happen without fail every time. If I try to make some big, convoluted, complicated, difficult story, it's going to snap under the weight of my players' ingenuity.
Listen, I don't know what you had planned, but I really want to fight Pentex.
So my original thing that I was planning was he was going to start exalting people with weaker, lesser exaltations, basically, and you guys were going to basically have to either deal with people who were going power mad, people who were abusing it, or people who didn't know what the hell they were doing, and kind of figure out what you guys were going to do, while slowly learning more and more about certain things that have not come up yet. And now, well, it's like, we want to go for Pentex. It's like, okay, that works really well into the current plot in the mage game. I wonder how much you're going to fuck that up for them.
I wonder how much this changes the mage game. Unlike what was going to happen.
See, I should state, though, you kind of shot yourself in the foot there, because he destroyed a building that I knew was connected to Pentex, and I was like, oh, he doesn't like Pentex either? Well, hey, dude, let's can we just fuck up Pentex, and then we do this thing, so that Pentex isn't just not a thing anymore?
So for that, the way it works is, in lore from First Edition Exalted, which has never really been wiped out or changed in second or third edition, is the being that becomes the worm is the Ebon Dragon, one of the Yozai.
Oh, so okay.
So, yes, if the Ebon Dragon is killed, he becomes the worm. So that's why the being that is possessing Tio here is known as is Malpheus, the original prison for the Yozai and their king. Originally named Therion, the primordial chaos. He was the before the revolution by the gods. He was the leader of the primordials and basically their king, their emperor, and the one who basically decided, hey, we're going to make something. And they
Mr.
made
Curry?
creation. Yes.
I do appreciate your tendency to over-explain things, but I'm going to be honest, I've been given so much of a lore dump that I'm already concerned I'm going to forget half the things you've told me already, and I don't need more. No offense. No offense. No, I absolutely love your ability and willingness to fill us in on this lore, because it is actually fascinating, but at the same time, I'm afraid I'm going to forget it.
You're good. No, it's literally for me.
Moriarty brain hurt?
My brain doesn't hurt yet because I follow everything, and this is like it's like watching it like one of those really complicated TV dramas where it's like, okay, I'm getting it, yeah, okay. There's a lot of lines coming in here. I was just a werewolf a minute ago. Shit, we're dealing with the gods. The god of Christianity. How does that work with the timeline? Wait, hold on.
Going to be completely honest, I've struggled to follow a lot of what happened tonight as well.
So I want to make the joke, and I apologize for this. Literally, all this and more literally just lives in my head, and it makes perfect sense to me, and I have absolutely no issue remembering any of it. So it's like, oh yeah, no, this is like very simple. It's just like this.
It's obvious you've run this game. It's obvious you've run this game for 10 years. Unfortunately, we have played this game for less than a few months.
I know. That's one of the problems I have. It's like, oh yeah, no, this is very easy knowledge for me. I know all this stuff. I have it literally memorized. I do not need any book to reference any of this information. It's like, no, I just literally have this all memorized. I know
Not only
everything
do you
by
have,
heart.
not only do you have the lore memorized, but you have,
your characters and their backstories and the history
To
of
fit
several
in.
other games memorized.
And
I
Kurt, I
guarantee
want
you
to
there are
say,
at least 3 stories for each character that he has already written.
Kurt, I want to say, Return of the Scarlet Empress.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, no, that's actually the event I was referencing that you guys stopped. Was the Return of the Scarlet Empress. Because that is the actual transition point between World of Dark or Exalted and World of Darkness. But no, real quick. Would people like to know, as a little freebie, you guys want to know what Alric is? Because you kind of guessed a little bit in the mage game, and I'll tell you if you like.
Okay.
If you want to.
Sure.
Take a guess. Take a guess. What do you think he is? Who do you think he is?
Is Alric? Is it first off? Is it a character or is it a lore being?
He is my character, but he is also a being within the lore.
Okay.
Is he the equivalent of Shadowrun's Harlequin?
No, I don't think so.
Dang. The fact that it's your character and a lore character makes it hard for me. Is it a sidereal?
Nope.
Is it any form of exaltation?
Technically, no.
Is it able?
No.
I mean, he is able-bodied, but
No. Give me a list of your characters.
He is Lucifer, the unconquered sun.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah, under the terms of porting Exalted over into World of Darkness, Helios is actually not the unconquered sun. Lucifer is, because he's the one who leads the rebellion. Yeah, no, Alric is Lucifer.
Michael is not only friends with the premier, mafia kingpin, but also the Prince of Darkness himself. Cool.
Lucifer's actually a really good guy, actually.
I know he is in your games. I'm just saying in general,
Yeah,
it's still the title that he's associated with.
Yeah, no, there was a reason I burst into laughter when you said you wanted both of them. Yeah, no, there's a reason why when Lucifer said his club is basically off limits and everyone's going to respect it, everyone fucking listened. Because bad things happen when you don't listen to him.
Now, how long until he creates some more solars?
He's considered it, but right now people seem to be able to handle themselves pretty well.
I mean, with him seeing the green suns returning.
Yeah, there's a reason he didn't pick up the phone. There's a reason he didn't pick up the phone, because, oh, fuck, he knows who that is. That's his boss. And his boss probably has a grudge against him.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good for characters.
If the boss isn't stuck in Malphia still.
He's not stuck in Malpheus, he's stuck in a kid.
We literally just spoke with the guy.
Mm-hmm. Technically, under lore, the being within Tio is technically Malpheus, but it's actually Legier, So, primordials, what Malpheus is, exist in multiple different forms, but each one has what is called a fetish soul. That is their core. If the fetish soul dies, it either destroys the primordial and kills them, or it completely remakes them into a whole new being.
If I may,
yeah.
If I may, let me just try to summarize up this entire session. We saw a green sun that was created by an Exalted who also has the soul of Malpheus, sort of, inside of him. we decided to look into him, rolled a massive success, called him up on the phone, and we were like, "Yo, what's up, bro? What's with the green sun?" We all sat down for tea. We're like, "Hey, so you hate Pentex, we hate Pentex. How about you like hold off on the shenanigans for like a year, and we'll go kill Pentex." And this demon, this other thing that could destroy reality or just like, do whatever, it's just like, yeah, you know what? I'll give you guys a year. Like, fucking go at it. And by the way, I'm gonna call up my Fey friend, and he's gonna give you a base of operations.
Let's get this right. He has a bane that he can't destroy creation, but he can create stuff that can.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's about right, actually. 100%. Welcome to
Okay.
Exalted, bitch.
So that was an apt summary of what just happened. Does that help describe anything of what just happened to anyone who's still confused?
And we're level 5 characters going against level 30.
Yep. For now.
For now.
I do want to say though, so way back when we did the first World of Darkness game for all this, and the last session before the game fell apart because everyone couldn't come together and we were losing players, I had a $200 donation goal. That was met. That was meant to bring exalted characters over into World of Darkness.
Oh.
And the game ended right when that was happening, right when the character was showing up, and we were going to do stuff with it, but we never got another session after that. It was a $200 donation goal, and it's like that much. I'm not letting it die. So I've always held it in my back pocket of I wanted to bring that back and do it and actually do that storyline.
Do you know who made the donation?
Toshime.
Yeah,
well,
I was
go,
gonna
Toshime.
say, do you really need to ask?
I mean,
Yeah, no,
sometimes it's Toshime, sometimes it's Jaffer, and on rare occasions, it's someone completely different.
Yep, no, it was Toshime who made that donation goal, so it's like, no, I'm making sure this happens, and it's like, oh, this is a brand new game?
Well, good work, Toshime. You brought this upon us.
Yes, it was Tides of Madness.
No, that was Darkest Dreams.
Darkest Dreams. Tides of Madness was the Exalted game I was drawing from. But yeah, no. Tides of Madness kind of fell apart because the GM that we got to replace me so I could actually play ended up, well, never showing up and never actually studying the book.
Yeah, it was sad because
completely just vanished off the face of the earth as far as I can tell.
It's good. If anyone out there knows how to DM White Wolf.
So it's like, no, it's something I'm used to. That again, that's one of the reasons why I run the Sunday Mage game, is because that DM vanished. It's like, well, I guess I'm taking over. So who wants to do Mage? And lo and behold, here we have. I wouldn't mind running Exalted game again. Exalted is fun. I like the new rules.
Nevis needs his time to shine for once. I have tried to play him, 4 times now?
Zim, I need you to talk to S.
Oh, Zim, I do want to let you know real quick. Jason does have Nevis's spear. His flag, he has it.
Excuse me, what?
He has it.
What?
By the way,
you'll find out more.
Out of personal curiosity, what happened to Atochathon?
Atochathon is actually in World of Darkness. He is currently floating, I believe, around the opposite side of the sun from the Earth, so it's usually not able to be seen.
Oh, hey,
but,
cool.
Yeah,
so like
I
could potentially bring back my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah, Atochathon still exists, and yes, it is the same Atochathon.
Is he still sick and dying, or is he like?
Yes, he is still sick and dying. But the technocracy have come to him and basically started healing him and working with him. And they don't realize it's actually him, though. They think it's some great computer program, but it's Tosan.
That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
Yep. Yeah. No, there's a lot of things that go from Exalted into World of Darkness because they were originally made to actually go into each other.
And there is a book that I gave to you before that showed you how to transfer Exalted into World of Darkness.
Yes, there is a book written by the actual Exalted makers. Basically the guy who basically made 2nd edition and 3rd edition. He wrote a private book, basically, of a porting system of what would happen if the Exalted showed up in the World of Darkness. And, like, there's driving charms, there's firearm charms. It's really fucking sweet. I really enjoyed that book. Basically, the general consensus is if a single Exalted showed up in the World of Darkness, fucking shit would get done. Especially if a Dawncast Solar showed up, shit would get fucking done because they'd be near fucking unstoppable.
Oh hey dude, look, it's Omni-Man.
Basically, yes. So one of my favorite stories is during the usurpation, which is back in the 1st stage, at the end of the 1st stage, basically every other group of Exalted other than the Solars and the Lunars got together to try to murder the Solars. They wiped out half of them at a great feast when they betrayed them and basically attacked them when they did not have any of their armor or their weapons or any of their items, nothing. They still lost in that fight. Millions upon millions of soldiers and quite a few Exalted as well. And there's one story of a single Solar who took on an army of 8 million strong, wiped out like 4 to 5 million of them, and then proceeded to kill 8 sidereal grandmasters at the same time while also surviving literally so many arrows the sky turned black from them. All of this at the exact same time. And he wiped out basically 2/3 of the army, killed all 8 of the greatest sidereals who lived at the time period who were in that fight. And only then did he die from his wounds. And this was him by himself.
And this is why the sidereals are not trusted.
Yeah.
I remember that story. You've told it, I think, twice now.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite stories. It is. Yeah, no. If someone says if a Exalted showed up in the World of Darkness, they could probably fix everything if they tried. They were literally made to fight beings like the Worm and the Weaver and kill them. They were built to do that. That is the... Yes.
Before we get too carried away and before we end the session, were there any other beats that were earned in that whole series of conversations?
Actually, all of you guys get 5 experience points.
Oh,
okay.
Shit.
Because you guys did a lot of really, really, really impressive things, and I believe you deserve a good reward for that.
Is that 5 experience in addition to the normal 5 experience you'll be giving us at the end of the session?
No, normally you don't get that experience anymore. You only get 1 or 2 points of experience.
Okay.
Because you get stuff from beats. I'm giving you 5 because instead of giving you guys beats for that, I'm just giving you guys that much experience because you guys did so much so well, and you impressed me.
And then who gets the renown for that meeting?
That will come up in the next session because you don't actually get the renown until it's found out about.
All right. probably gonna be. Probably gonna be Kiv.
I think I can see.
Unless you all try to like make this a thing where like, ah, yes, I did this. Barney is gonna say, "Oh, this was Kiv. Kiv like somehow made. I don't know how Kiv did this, but Kiv."
I mean, there's no reason more people, more than one person, can't get renown for it.
I mean, yeah, no, like we all went there, and we all like everyone.
So like, you know, Kiv
Kiv definitely like deserves like a renown of wits for that, because like she just like was like, okay, yeah, let me set this up, let me call this guy, let me like fucking. She deserves a point of wits for that.
Yeah, Kiv might get the wisdom renown. Michael might get cunning for recording it. Barnaby might get himself a dumb renown, which is one that they don't have yet, but they've decided to award that to Barnaby.
That renown already has a name. It's called Glory.
Gloriously stupid.
I've got 3 in that one.
So do I add a point of wisdom, do I now?
Not yet. This is basically going to be
Next time.
Yeah. Once we go and speak to the elders and the tribe and all that, and we tell them what's going on, we're likely going to gain some renown from this.
Yep.
But for now,
so we're
have
basically
5
just
experience.
discussing. Yeah, we're basically just discussing how 5 XP and 2 beats. By the way, beats carry over from session to session. Mr. Kerr?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Where did you even keep track of beats?
So I literally just have it open in my, the character sheet that we have that's basically blank. I just added to attributes and skills. I put beats and then I put like 5 little brackets.
What character sheet that's basically blank?
The one in Fantasy Grounds.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
So I literally just went to the main page in that, clicked the little plus button, and I put beats, and then I just put 5 brackets, which I have like 2 filled with X's and 3 blank, because
I'm
5
just putting it in the
beats.
experience box.
Yeah, I'm putting experience 5/2 beats.
I have beats as its own line, and I have 5 brackets with like 2 X's, because that kind of tracks with how the PDF does it. And then on a different line, I just have XP:5. And I'll just keep track of my XP and beats separately, and when I hit 5 beats, I get another XP.
I really gotta be leaving now.
Oh,
Alrighty, sleep well.
Thank you.
And also, real quick, also before you go too, because this might be important for you to know. I know XP from character creation did not carry from session to session. Does the XP that we get now hold from session to session, or do we need to use this at 5 XP?
No,
okay.
you can start.
Okay, cool. All right, sounds good then.
Sounds good. Good night, guys.
Alright, let me go ahead and wrap up this stream then. Or at least this recording.
Right.
Alright, thank you everybody so much for joining us for Howls of the Deathsinger, World of Darkness, Werewolf. I will be back in a few minutes. We're going to do some Sea of Thieves tonight. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, all those things there on the website, as well as down in the description below. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I seriously cannot do this without your guys' help and support. Toshime, thank you so much for those biddies, and thank you everybody so much for your donations, your bits, just the general support today. There were, I think, 2 subscribers today, or resubs, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron as well, by the way, over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much again for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
See ya, everybody.